This shit's so funny. What the- what? Why does it sound so familiar? Oh my god. What? Why would she name it that? There's no way she named it that. That is funny. Not really, no. That's funny. Yeah, I don't really remember. I remember that name, but I don't remember anything else. But proceed. Baron. Did you see the roadmap? Yeah, well, that's gonna be cool 40 to 50. I think it's 44. And it's gonna be dope. Hopefully then they make ZF into an actual raid. I think they're gonna do something with Kara though, for the end game. I could have sworn hearing them saying shit about Kara, like way back then. Well, not way back then, like not too long ago. Because there's gonna be a level 60. There's 2 phases for level 60 content on the roadmap, I'm pretty sure, at least. Oh, I drank too much juice, now I'm really full. Sprite with grape juice? No. Lean. He's high on lean. On a 45-degree lean. This. That's that 45-degree being lean. Yeah, the ends take it up to the 95. 95 for the ends. I love Murloc guys. Yeah, Murloc thighs are fire. I don't know, Murloc skies are pretty cool. Their dyes are pretty cool too. Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's buzzing. Shit's buzzing. I'm literally listening to Blue Dress as we speak. I'm not even shitting you. It's playing on my TV right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have your stream up too. No balls. You doing? No, you're gonna die. Oh. Might. Yeah, just typical Ethan. Ishnu Allah. Oh, you're dead, huh? No. Yeah, you're dead. Oh, you almost killed them all. Yeah, you almost got them.
of range.
Ethan, what are you doing, Ethan? Yeah, sounds like all the above. I joined him and got food. I'm glad I wasn't there.
Greek. To maintain our link to the mainland, we have hippogriffs
Yeah, I
constantly
don't
flying
need to hear
between
that.
Riparian Village and Darkshore.
Jesus. He's using a microwave. I just soil your pants. Yeah, yeah. Cut. Women nowadays have so many shitty tattoos on them, it's crazy. And bitches be looking like my fucking middle school math book, I swear. Like, what the fuck? Jesus, 16-year-old rapper Lil Perk responsible for killing 14-year-old outside Atlantic Station has received 20 years in prison. Readers added context. The boy killed was 12, not 14. Interesting. Can you guess his ethnicity? Yeah, of course. White, it's only white kids that do that shit. I don't know. Why else do you kill people? It actually doesn't say. It just says responsible for killing outside of Atlantic Station. But, it's in, man, so. And he's 16, and he already has pictures online of him smoking blunts, like rolling blunts up, those type of pictures. At 16 years old. That's nuts. Shit might be. I don't know, I'm just opening up Twitter or X. Jesus, this shit's like fucking porn. Oh, what the fuck? It's like on one thing you'll watch some gnarly shit of like some people getting fucked up. And the next one is just literally just naked chick. The dichotomy of this fucking app is just ridiculous. The same shit happens with Instagram too, I've noticed. Yeah, that's so fucking weird. Oh shit, there's a rogue imp in this bitch?
That's good. I need a target.
Oh, you gotta stand in the middle and wait for ads to come from the water. Look there. Wait. Uh, oh, you might need to run away and then run back up to it. That happens sometimes. Yeah. Like you gotta go to the left or to the right. Like, 'cause you're going towards them. Like, go left. Like left. Like go. Are they are they not standing there in the water right there? Or who is that in the water? The red. Oh, yeah. Well, that's where they will come from. But usually when you clear this camp, you like stand in the middle there, and then like they come in three waves. I don't know why they aren't going.
I am honored.
I have this problem also a bunch.
Go in peace.
Ethan? Oh, you're eating. Okay. Where want to sell killing shit fast 5G. Interesting. Mhm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's 20. I think I might go on my laptop. Not sure. Hmm. Oh, nice. Close one. Careful. with you. Ethan, right, I forgot. I'm gonna make myself. Are you almost ready to game the dead mine? Oh shit, that's right, I forgot. There's a fucking glass in there already. Fuck. Try to make the best of me. Go away, yo. So sick of it, sick of hunger, sick of you acting like I owe you this. A place for my head. Wait, is my mic still on? Fuck. Butt nesters. Let's go to butt nesters. Deli Le Croix. Who's so cool? Me? Thank you. I'm not gonna fall for it. I fucking knew it. Meningitis. Fucking bullshit. That looks like a fucking 3-year-old tried to spell meningitis. Wait, are you? Did you make Horde on the other server? On the other RP server? Chaos Bolt. Yeah. Oh, it's fucking locked for Alliance. Wow. Interesting. I'm gonna make a shaman. Summon. They have lava burst. OG meatball. Huh, of course, name Fisted is taken on this server. Wow. Wonder if that person got banned. Yeah, I should. Fucking bitches. Ew, I don't like what the Horde for some reason. Ugh. Just the screen, like the character selection screen for Alliance is easier on the eyes. I don't know, in my opinion. Except for maybe the gnomes with the fucking bleeding white piss eye sand. Or snow. The Taurens are nice. The Taurens are dope. And the undead, honestly, undead all are also pretty sick. It's pretty spooky, eerie. Hardcore is also getting solo self-found mode. I mean, that's what actual hardcore really was. Yeah, that's what I originally started playing hardcore with. And so when they made it like hardcore servers is so fucking easy compared to the old shit. It's like not even, yeah. New shit, I logged in and like level 6 is fully enchanted. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is hardcore about that? Bruh, yeah. I'm just saying, hardcore should be, hardcore. Yeah. Oof is an understatement. Well, at level 60 you can trade. At level 60 you can trade between other level 60s for raiding. Yeah. Alright, Ethan, should we go over to Dark Moon Fair and get the buff together and then we'll go to Dead Mines? Wait, hold on. Don't log in yet because I'm gonna have to fix my audio right now. Dead Mines. going for quest item.
And I could just AoE.
Ah,
Bone connect.
Big DC Tony.
that's my audio fucked up.
Oh. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Who are you going on, Tony?
My ballad.
Bobber.
Huh?
Bober.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'll meet you guys there. I can be ready like let's see. Oh my god. What a fucking run. Let me hit 20 real quick. I'm a bar and a half. So I can get Blink and I think something else. Blizzard. I get Blizzard at 20. And I have the chill. I'm spec'd into it, so it'll be more mana efficient that way. Just gonna kill shit left and right. Whoa, these bears are kind of scurry, man.
Wait, Tony, was this Crushing Darkness? Was that the? Do you remember if that was the debuff we were getting in that last, like one of that last bosses?
Oh boy.
I have no idea.
I don't remember.
These bears are drugs. Ooh.
Oh fuck, I should. Oh wait, no, my heart isn't even up.
Fuck, I haven't done any of the quests for it. Oh, lame. That's some pretty good shit too. Oof. Whatever, I'll come back for it. Bruh. Here we go, ding-a-ling. Improve Blizzard. Level 20. Now I can go get Blizzard. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. I gotta go get the buff, you know. To give me like 5 mana. Tony, how much gold do you have? Or Ethan, how much gold do you have?
I have 26 gold.
Okay, can I trade you like 5G on my warrior? Where are you?
I'm going my way to Stormwind.
Okay. Can you trade me 5G on my mage so I can train, and then I'll just trade you on my or even a G, maybe like 2G. 2G's fine. And then I'll trade you on my warrior. That way I don't wait for mail. Cause I'm fucking broke on this mage. I think I'm gonna make a warlock just so we can summon.
Yeah, people make crazy money off doing that. You should totally
It's
take
true.
advantage of that.
Yeah, man, 1G for a summon is crazy. And like, people use that shit so often.
Yeah.
What level do you get summoned at?
Although leveling a lock is pretty fun, so
No, locks
easy.
are badass.
Kinda
The worst
slow.
part about the lock is not having instant corruption until 15.
Which one? Oh yeah, because of the talent. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to get improved corruption.
Yeah, warlock's kind of slow to be honest because of that. Because you can't just dot up super fast like corruption agony, because usually a corruption agony would at least get them down pretty low.
Yeah.
You can just wand. I wonder how a tanky like affliction lock is gonna be.
Let me see.
Might be pretty dirty.
To maintain our link to the mainland, we have hippogriffs constantly flying between Rutheran village and Darkshore.
Respristus. What the fuck?
I wonder if they're gonna improve upon the rogue tank thing.
I'm sure they
It's
will.
not very.
with new
It's not
runes.
very viable right now. At least I haven't seen very many people running in viable builds of it.
Yeah.
Oh! Sorry, sorry.
You're Gucci, my friend.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Such a bad fucking escape ball. Oh my god, dude. It's so bad when they don't wear helmets. And
Oh yeah,
they
dude.
do like the
There's
gap and they land on the board and it just flies from under their feet and their head is the first thing that contacts the ground. Oh,
That
Their head's
reminds
just
me
like
that
the end of a whip, basically.
Oh.
Yeah.
I need to get a fucking helmet.
dude, I knew some, I got so much. I knew some kid in high school that happened to did a 5-stair in that happened to him and he wasn't wearing a helmet. And bro, he almost died. He really had to get like the side of his head opened up and then it was fucking gnarly. He was like out of
Yeah,
school
so-
for such a long time. When he came back, the whole side of his head was covered with staples.
Really.
Crazy.
Yeah, he definitely got some brain damage.
Yeah. But what's crazy, he kept skating after that. He was really good at skating. Gotta wear a helmet.
Yeah.
Cortana, why are you sitting
I'm turning in a bunch of quests.
Dude, I want to fucking flat Cortana's.
Same. Cortana's
Why
fucking
she have-
banging, dude.
Kind of looks old though with the white hair.
It's because real Cortana.
She
Actually.
does have white hair. She has like platinum hair. Huh?
Yeah, she's like, but she's also old. That's why. So I should have made her old if I was actually going for. Dr. Halsey. Damn it! Shit! I should have given her blue hair if I could have. I fucked up.
The piercings was a fuck up too. It's okay.
The piercing.
It's okay, Cortano.
Yeah, it's Cortana. Cortana, okay. Yeah, see, that's why she's different. She's got piercings in the Cortana hair, but like, you know, or like a Dr. Halsey hair. Oh, someone's right next to me. Who is that? It's Bulber. How much you got?
Broke, sorry.
How
Give
broke?
gold to Bober.
Broke, sorry.
No, how about this? Tony, stay there. Stay there.
Broke.
Please, please stay there. I'm gonna come to you on my warrior, give you 10 gold, and you're gonna give it to me.
Okay.
Oh.
I have 5G.
Okay, I'll give you 5G. Steven.
Dude, my swords get shrunk so small when I go into
Invite me,
form.
my friend. Invite me. Let's see if the boat's here. There we go. About to unboon to go faster. Just kidding. Oh, actually, I would have been smart to pick up some boons and give it to myself, but I'm gonna do that anyway. I need a ride to Aberdeen.
10G bank slots, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, that's nuts. I think I remember seeing a video of them doing that on purpose because they didn't want you to get it at such a low level.
That makes sense. But fork, man. Come on. Oh.
Your fishing pole no work, Tono. Your fishing pole? Did you? Oh, okay. It worked.
Good
It job do.
Bow job, dude.
Bow job. That's a good name for a hunter.
Bow job. That is a good.
Good name to get banned.
Bow
Good
job.
name to be sent to the Emerald Dream, where Alex Straza rips your penis out of your testicles and then grills them on a grill.
Shore dog.
Public faucet, yeah, dog.
That's where Dragonflight 3.91611210 is going.
Excuse me.
Are you guys excited for the war within?
No.
Wow.
Sorry.
Well,
Sorry, gay.
I'm almost there, Tonya. Tonya, Chika, Tonya. No, just go on the boat. Go on the boat. Maybe I can make it.
What? Auction.
I was looking for pools, but they has none.
No, actually, it doesn't matter because I still have to go to Darnat. Actually, yeah, take the boat.
You don't have to play. What do you mean, dog? I just got-
Darness is on my mage, so I can get the buff, but my Hearthstone is
Darn asses.
How do I do the Hearthstone swap? I can't figure it out.
What do you mean?
Tony showed me. It's easy.
Like, when do I actually press it?
Like right before you tell it.
Really? Can
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I opened up everything except for what I wanted. So stupid, bro. All right, so how much am I giving you? 5G? Yeah. What happens if I log out right here? Please don't teleport me.
Such more even.
actually.
in the Discord.
Thanks.
Yo, I actually
Holy
got
fuck.
myself stuck. No fucking. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Dude, I got
Oh.
myself stuck.
Guys, in BC, holy fuck, that actually happened to me. I got stuck because I was too big as a Tauren in a turtle shell, and I literally kept asking people to please walk up duel me so I could charge out of it.
Well, I remember
And
that.
finally,
I actually remember.
yeah, dude. And finally someone showed up and I dueled him and charged out. It was fucking great. Level 6 enchanted? What the fuck? I'm gonna give myself beast slaying just cuz. I mean, do you like this spot? Because I like this spot.
I don't think so.
Well, it's warm now, so come in. Bro, please. Feel it. Feel my warmth. Feel my warmth. Please. Back on that bullshit. What the fuck am I doing, bro? I literally have the flight path.
I can feel it.
I like to move it, move it. You like to move it, move it.
Oh no.
Tony, what's a song that you can remember almost 100%? Bruh.
What do you mean?
Like, lyrics-wise.
Yeah.
Alright, play it.
Dude.
Recite it.
I am, Meg. I'm doing it as we speak.
No, I don't hear anything. I want to hear Sandstorm. Play Sandstorm through your mouth.
Dude.
Alright, Tony, carry away. Master. What percentage would you say that you know Sandstorm?
Oh, fuck, out.
Damn, look at that whooping cough, brother.
What's that,
Asbestos 6913.
whatever the fuck what's it called? COVID.
Strap.
COVID.
Oh. Oh.
COVID-14.
Oh.
Oh wait, it's 18. It's 18. I swear.
Tony, how many masks do you have on?
At least 30.
Bro, that's not enough. Oh my god, are you trying to get people killed?
That's what I'm saying. I gotta get ready. This thing tired. I'm trying to take my mask off.
Oh, that's why you sound like shit. Gotcha.
That's not now better.
Clear as day, brother. It sounds like you took off 3 masks.
Here's the hard sandstorm. About it. Here we go.
Oh shit, he's really got it. It's gonna. Your noise suppression's gonna ruin it.
Yeah, I don't want to do more, you know. Takes a lot out of my voice.
Yeah, the noise suppression ruined it, and all I heard was. Big issue. I'm reporting his name. Report character name. I actually reported him. I feel like shit. I don't know. Big issue. Not RP. Peace.
Cortano.
Yeah, alright. Cortano's. It's RP. Look at me. I look like a boy.
Cortano.
I look like a boy. Look at those triceps, bro. You ain't seen no triceps like this.
Dude, yeah, the human females are way too buff for you.
Well, if they're tan, they're too buff. What the fuck this squirrel, man?
Ooh.
Alright, let's see. I did see bee slaying somewhere, and I want to be getting it, and I'm going to be getting it.
It's cheap.
Yes. Yeah, considering I have all the mats, because I'm an enchanter. Does anyone want more beast slaying on their shit? Let's actually see what I can buy.
Take some enchants.
Yeah, sure. You know what? Let me tell you what I'm about to pick up. So I have enchant, two-hand weapon, minor impact. I have striking.
Let me get like no minor health and stuff for the gear.
Okay. Minor stam. I got minor stam.
Yeah, bracer minor health.
Black Fathom Boon has just dropped. Let's go. Supercharged Penis Boon. Where are you? There we go.
Whoa. Whoa.
How long would you like to fly to?
Listen. What? That deer just resisted a living bomb, bro. Crazy. That sounds like I gotta uninstall, bro. Oh my god.
Wait, I actually got a scroll of strength too, which auctions for 3G. What?
Yeah, they're super expensive.
What?
Probably
What
not
level?
3G anymore. They're probably like worth like maybe 150, but they're expensive.
Well, okay, see, I have a scroll of strength right now. Let me get out of combat.
Yeah,
5 silver.
Wait, let me just
That's scroll of strength 1.
I'll tell you. Yeah, it's gotta be strength 2. Strength 2 is the hottest.
Oh shit. Minor agility. Minor prod. I'll just get all of these enchants.
Yeah, 1 gold, 12 silver.
Nice.
What, for which one?
4 hours ago.
The one I just linked.
Yeah, for the second.
Oh, it's 2. Yeah, well, that makes sense. 2 is significantly better.
Yeah.
2 better than 1.
It's better than 5. Where you at, Tom? Where you at? Let me slap them cheeks. Yep. Oh, wait, what was that? From Arrow. Greetings, traveler. Here are some spoils of my adventures. Enjoy, bitch.
What I give you?
I don't remember.
Oh, scroll. Mage scroll.
No. What is this bullshit bag here? What the fuck is that? Let's go see how much we select.
You guys got 12 slots too? I got some 12 slots.
I'm about to buy some fucking 10 slots. Just kidding. I should have
12 slots. I want 12 slots. I lied. I'm a liar. I'm a dirty liar.
Nobody log out early.
Oh, I wanted to do the heart swap thing. Oh well.
Oh.
Alright, well I have bitch slaying now. I should look up all enchants. Alright, boys, that's expensive. I see why that's expensive. I am not going to enchant my dagger.
Well,
Oh,
you
broke out.
Do I have what?
you heal.
Actually, yeah. I think I can. Yeah, I can. So I have...
What's on your mind?
Healer mage Schmelton.
I have regeneration, and I have... Oh, wait.
I just need a quick like spot every now and then.
Yeah, actually, well, let's see. And I'll get... Gives your kill effect a 15% chance of getting trained to cross effect, which is your tier.
Or in just passive healing would be good.
Hold on. Well, let's just see what... Yeah, I could heal. I think I could heal.
I mean, obviously, dude, DPS doesn't seem like...
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can put that into my... Because it takes away 1 rune, but I don't think I need that rune. So, we'll just give it a shot. Oh, so let's see. Recipe. All subclasses. Let's... enchanting.
What's
Cool. Alright, for sure. I'm just looking up cheap enchants that I could cop. Oh, look at that. Enchant gloves mining. 1 silver. Interesting. People are getting some crazy enchants. Enchant shield blaster block. That's boost.
Where are you?
Uh,
Oh, you're behind. Wait, no.
I'm right. I'm right. Is that Ethan? That's good. Oh, you passed me. Either this works or it doesn't work. I'm gonna try and... Yeah. Break the game a little bit. Yeah. Tony, hopefully I don't die. I'm like right below you. I'm breaking the game so I can get to my trainer faster. Oh, I have a storm.
Good gate. Now this spell you need. One that will allow you detonate explosives from a distance. I think I have it. A messaging spell. I believe that's the effect he's looking for. I'll have to create a scroll with the spell impressed upon it. To do that, I'll need debris from a dust devil. While I gather the rest of the components, why don't you travelers keep...
That's true.
I need to
I
target
just got
something
Evo,
first.
Mana Shield, Blizzard, Frost Armor, Frost Bolt. Honestly, wow.
Hey there! Welcome
Holy
to the Bank of
fuck,
Stormwind.
brother.
We offer financial accounts and
Alright,
safety
let's just
deposit
learn all of
boxes
it.
for valuable items. Do you already have an account with us, sir?
Useless spell, but low fall.
Have a good one.
Oh wait, Portal Trainer. Hold on. Yeah, I definitely need to do something about the quests. Really? N is for Anners who N together. And for you and me.
You guys almost
I'm ready. Actually, I want to go to the bank real quick and just deposit some BS.
Greetings. Best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with?
Fuck this red limiter, it's terrible. Honestly, I also hate clerks. Just turn that shit off.
Sports, I couldn't find them at once today, so I went to Ralph's. They're cheaper at Ralph's. They're so cheap at Ralph's.
Yeah.
They're like $8 or $9 at Ralph's instead of 11.
Espanol. Espanol.
Alright, well, getting off, so.
I bequeath you, son.
So there's a new game that came out. It came out like last week, and the game's called Once Human. And I got a chance to get into the game and play it. And so today I'm going to try the game out and see what's up about it. Let's get to work. I wanted to see if they had a boob slider. Let me see if they do, actually. So it should be body, right? Nice. Okay.
At the gates of Stormwind.
Wow.
Oh, we're going to Darkshire. Fuck.
Good day. Welcome to the Bank
I'm just
of
trying to make
Stormwind.
room. Sorry,
We offer
guys.
financial
Guys, I
accounts
think
and
this
safety
game is gonna
deposit
be really
boxes for
good.
valuable items. Do you already have an account with us, sir?
They actually have a thigh slider as well. Nobody ever has that. This is amazing.
You already have an
Okay,
account with us,
guys.
sire.
Yeah, we've got ourselves a real game here.
It's too far away.
Okay, customization. Yeah, confirm. Okay. Yeah, all right. Now let's go back over and we'll take a look at male characters. All right, so we've got this guy. I don't know about that. Okay. I'm just gonna go through these and kind of make my decision on what I want to play here. Is there a dick slider? Oh, I hope so. And I can't, guys. I literally can't change the
See you
facial
around.
stuff enough because I don't know how to do that. I'm a big idiot, and I know that if I try to make the character look like I do, I'm going to waste like 3 hours, and he's gonna look like an idiot. Okay, name Asmon Gold. I'm sure this isn't taken. Wow, what a surprise! It's already taken. Okay, let's see. How about Asmon? Alrighty, here we go. Just get. Oh, oh wow. Holy shit. That's cool.
Subject status stable. Dagger still stuck in the sheath.
Oh shit.
Inspection 481 complete.
Ah, shit, I bought a rune of portals. That's not what I wanted.
Power outlay for the isolation chamber to prevent any further
Okay.
damages.
What the fuck?
What's that? Secure breach. Secure me, breach.
What in the fuck? What's happening? Is that bad? Oh, I think that is bad. He got possessed. He got them demons in him.
You got them things. Oh, not bad.
I'm ready, guys.
Wait.
What the fuck? What in the fuck?
Wonder if elixir
What's this crazy
fortitude
shit?
is worth it.
Okay. What's this? I'll pull it out. I got I got a bid reg dick. The fuck? Was screen? Yeah, it could be different colors, or not colors, but languages. Take activators. Okay. What the fuck is an activator? Use activator. I gotta do drugs, bro. It's actually heroin. Okay, so am I in the game now? Okay, now we gotta loot. What a loot? F for investigate. Give me a second. I have E on interact for everything because E starts with the first letter of interact. E for interact. Okay, so now we should be good, right?
Interact.
Oh, it still wants me to investigate pressing F. Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Going,
Yeah.
Dark Thing?
Back. Okay. Who cares?
I'm gonna trade it out then. Make mid champs with my stuff.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, yeah.
And let me E for interact this guy. It's still not working. No, I can't remove this, right? Okay, so I have to deal with it. Yeah, that's it. It's F. It's F for interact. Okay. I'm just looking around here. Is there anything else I can press? Oh, this auto vaulting thing's actually kind of annoying. I'm gonna take that off. Because I can still vault, I just have to go up to something and then press spacebar. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go through this door. Enter passcode. Fuck. If I have to read this. I'm gonna have to read. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm gonna have to read. Y'all don't, we don't have to read, bro. Zero 728 maybe?
Back.
Hey, the best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend, won't find me. Now, what can I help you with?
Either attack power or agility, whatever you got.
I do have agility.
Oh,
The access card.
13
I can send you some.
Okay, sanity gummies.
What else you got? Scroll down.
I do. Oh yeah, here we go. Minor health. I have actually. I think I can. Here, let me go like this.
I put this in. That's nice.
Oh, fuck. Let's not go like
This is more confusing, sir.
It is more confusing. I have minor health. I have deflect.
Okay, yeah. Give me a.
Do you want deflect? Deflect is skill of where is defense skill by 1. Minor health is 5 health. Minor stamina. I'll do minor. No. Yeah, if you want stamina.
For the allowance.
Sure.
Are you sure? Yeah. Whoop.
Sick. Thank you.
There you go. Let's see what else can.
What do you have for chest?
Chest. They can give you.
What's your health?
Let's see if I can give you a different
one. Minor health.
5 health. I'll give you that for free.
Cool. Yeah. Sweet, thank you.
Cool. Let's see what else I can give you for free.
I don't think anything else, can you? Can you cloak?
Yeah, here, Tony, let me give you stam on your bracers. I can do cloaks, yes. I have...
What about chest? Can you do chest stamp?
Oh, wait, no, I'll give you... Sorry. Actually, I'll... Yeah, fuck it. Well, are those good? Those aren't good. I'm not going to put that enchant on there. I'll give you... What did I give you, Ethan? For your... Give me 79 silver. Give me 79 silver for the stam on that. I mean, sorry, fuck, I'm retarded copper, brother. Sorry. Thank you.
79 silver.
And then I'll give you
Understand.
free chest, so give me your chest piece. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's a nice chest piece. I forgot about that. Let me give you here. Let's try that again. The fuck? Oh, I'm dumber than shit, Tony. It's a bracer item. There you go. And then I can give you guys on your cloaks minor protection, but that is a greater essence. So if you want to pay 14 silver for it.
Yeah, sure, I'll pay for it. Why not?
I mean, yeah, I'm giving you price of just materials. I'm not even taking a cut. Like, it's basically free enchants, just material cost. What the fuck was I giving you? Chest piece. That's your chest? No, that's your cloak. Cloak, minor prot. 10 additional points of armor.
Yeah, good.
Okay. Thank you. Ethan, whatever you want, I'll give it to you at material. I think you wanted...
Yeah. I can give you a chance to have my
agility? How are your bracers looking? Would you take an agility for 14 silver?
I can give you mats.
That works too. I just need strange dust and magic essence. Greater magic.
Or I can just get myself mats. Or whatever.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah, because I don't want to go too low on the strange dust just because I need that to level enchanting.
No, yeah. You're going to need a lot of it also if you ever want those purple gloves too.
Yeah.
I needed 40 strange dust for that puppy. Which I have not gotten yet, but soon. Next time I do BFD.
Oh, Tony, I would have bought you a boon. What, you're just not... You're going to let it expire? Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Should I cash in my prize for a minor prize, or do I save it for the 50 ticket one? Or what's a Darkman flower?
You get a 14 slot bag on the
Storage box.
awesome shit.
Or a minor.
I'm trying to figure out what I want. What I should do for my
Ticket
save.
redemption
What are
here.
the-
Get your tickets turned into prizes.
Dark
Step right up.
Sage.
Are we just gonna rush the deadlines, or should we just go take the flight back?
We could take the flight path. It might feel that way. For me, it's better to fly because you can run faster.
Golchar is pretty close.
Intellect by 10.
What?
That's not worth it. I'm gonna go for the damage.
Oh, actually, I sell this. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just vendoring some shit real quick.
Alright, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Where are you going, Ethan?
Sage.
Are we running? We're running? We're not going back to... Okay.
I was thinking someone else could go to
Damn it.
the flight path.
I was gonna do the
Yeah, maybe I should just do the flight path here way faster.
Should respect full retribution. We got that extra minute speed. Shit.
You done fucked up, boy.
Dude, Feral. Feral's fast as fuck. It's crazy how fast Feral goes. Like, you get 30% movement speed increase all the time. Insane.
Oh yeah, look at that feral. He's just mobbing.
It's like Hunter's aspect of the cheetah, except they don't get phased, and it's all the time, except for indoors. It's crazy.
Free mount, huh?
Yeah, my feral's pretty sweet, to be honest with you.
Yeah, feral's super fun. I like druid.
Yeah, and I got a pretty bitchin' ass weapon from the raid.
Is it the one that that changes when you are like it's specifically cap for him and or?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It seems like it's Biss for feral. I don't know if there's a better one than that.
No, there definitely isn't.
Yeah,
No,
I would
no.
be genuinely surprised.
It's out of the raid, bro. I can't stop eating cupcakes, man.
Oh, that sounds so good. Give me one. Yeah, also, why do you have to just have cupcakes?
Hostess cupcake.
Like, Hostess, the one people make Twinkies.
Pretty good.
Bottom of like the launch.
Yeah. No, Vaughn's. Like legit cupcakes?
Well, I don't know, there's like every year it seems like there's a new like designer, artisan fucking cupcake company.
Oh yeah.
Like nothing.
No, like the expensive ones.
Voodoo.
There's there's
I know Voodoo's done this.
Crumble. There's a place called Crumble.
Or
It's
Crumble.
It's definitely designer as fuck, but it's so good.
Yeah. I can say it's like it's got like 30 pounds of sugar on it.
They did it so right though. Like, if that was like at a normal price, holy fuck, I feel like they would have more sales that way. What the hell is that? Darkling Fair Fortune? Brother.
Woman found drunk and asleep in front of school gets arrested.
I saw one that was woman was angry at Uber driver, woman arrested for being angry at Uber driver for not driving fast enough to the airport, so she got out, stole his car, and yeah. That was a funny one. And then the other one, I don't know, this one was just, the headline was a joke, but it was like, she was hot, woman arrested for stealing man's cum in his sleep.
Thank you.
Why do I hate when that happens?
Wait, what?
It was funny as shit.
No, that's reverse.
Hey, Tony.
Oh wait, I have a boon. Gonna burn.
That's drive.
Or
Oh, I
should I
forgot
not?
what I was gonna
There's
say.
ore here.
So what? We're not fired.
That's still recharging.
We should kill him, but then we should do it as soon as we do.
You guys,
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Roll the window down.
you guys
Okay, well then we should kill him, yeah?
No,
Here.
don't.
Turn the bar off.
Because you'll have a cooldown. Oh, you're
Gotcha.
Step out of the car.
That spell isn't ready.
I'm assuming your weapon skills are all the way up,
How
Ethan?
much of it have you had to drink?
Yeah.
I'm saving my mana.
Okay. At your house?
Oh wait, yeah, actually.
What
Sec
part?
boys. Gotta get some water and some food.
Ivy?
Ugh, that makes 2.
Okay, and where are you going to now?
My mana's broke.
Whoa.
How do you get to your house? I know the car, I know that. But,
You're not.
but
Oh,
That's still recharging. I can't test that.
Oh my god, he just ran in.
God damn it. 2.33 repeating, of course. Chances are
Boulder.
It's still recharging. That spell.
crazy.
Big pull on me.
I'm out of range.
I'm taking.
That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready.
Regenerate.
It's still recharging. It's too far away. That spell. I can't cast it. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Oh shit, I'm gonna just, yeah, I think I have enough mana. Oh, they're so spread out. Oof, that's annoying.
Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Say no? Or yes? You cannot do this right now. I do. I'm not asking you to look at my eyes. I'm asking you. You cannot see. Do you want to do a walk and turn test? No? Why not? Huh?
Jeez, Tony, you have so many buffs. Get ready for more. Oh, I put it on myself. What the fuck? I wasn't targeting you. Oh, rip. I just replaced the strength leg. That's crazy. Hey.
5105 Q37 copy.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Okay.
What happened?
I was just making some water.
ready yet.
Once we get back,
God, these guys, the sound of them.
okay, so when we get there far, you'll call.
Got her with that rank 1 frostbolt, you know what I'm saying?
Smoked him with my gun.
Nor poor Blamus.
I can't loot that. That's still charging. I can't cast
I just realized I have blitz. Rip.
Where you going?
All of these are going straight to DE, everything.
Oh, is your jacket? Yeah, okay.
Sap
You have everything in
sheep
your pockets?
noob boss.
Well, okay.
Zach.
Okay, yeah, I have. Okay. I
Alright.
have to patch
All
you
sheep,
down.
right?
You're going right in the car in a second.
Come.
Patch you down first. If you have the
Or,
wallet.
actually, no, let me sheep left just because boss is gonna attack Ethan right away.
This pocket?
Well, Ethan's
What's this?
gonna have to
Lipstick
sap.
or something? That's nice.
As soon as Ethan saps, it
not a
goes
gun.
combat.
It's lipstick or...
Yeah, I know, but the boss is further away from him.
Okay.
So just go straight into the boss and then, like, just start running. Just start running into the boss. Alright, ready? Go.
Sap.
Go, go, go. I was just thinking that closer to
Right next to him either way.
It's too far away.
No, I meant for you to be able to hit
Isn't
sooner.
ready yet.
You were
Isn't ready. That's still charging. I need to get closer. That spell.
Does he get frozen?
That's still charging. I can't cast
Oops, I'm fighting the wrong one.
that spell. Isn't ready yet. That spell. I can't cast that yet.
I'll find out when the...
Oh, I have inspiration. Oh, I got the shit camera, guys.
Yeah, I didn't even loot it. I just left it.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
You didn't even get it.
I did get it, but it wasn't looted.
No, Tony didn't even get it. It was you who got it.
That's still recharging.
Jake Nicole.
attack, attack,
Oh, don't attack. They said attack.
attack.
That's what I thought he was on.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
Oh shit, he's firing.
Isn't ready yet.
Oh, wow. It's strong.
Yeah, actually, Tony, let me try blizzarding these next ones. Get it back there.
It's still recharging.
That's good.
I will only grow stronger, gentlemen.
Strangle. Oh, you had a quest then? Ice cold milk?
Transfer for this anti.
Share that shit.
Anti-claws.
Isn't ready. It's too far away. Isn't ready.
You're sharing them too fast, brother. No, I know. It's just milk. Yeah. I can detect magic, gentlemen.
Nice.
So let's see what one of these bosses actually have on their buffs. Man, this water's just not enough. Fuck me in the asshole. I'm gonna just switch over to this.
It's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that. It's still recharging.
I'm gonna go full fast with this.
Oh wait, oh, he was fucking great. Oh wait.
Over, you got it. What do you mean?
No, I'm trying to do my inspiration, but that is also what I was here for as well. I need to stun. I need to use the Hammer of Justice right before they die. In order to build.
I'm out of range.
That one.
It's too far away.
How I've been knows for why I'm here in the first place.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna be slow, so it'll work out.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready.
No, we're good. We're good. I'm kind of following. Yeah,
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready.
Just focus on you guys low. You guys low. Alright. Burn it. Wait. See gray? No, what? I have to get the fuck. I have to get the killing blow. Oh my god, that's so annoying.
What, on these wood carvers?
We'll let you kill that 19 in the corner.
On anything that's
Actually, is there one over here?
No, let's pull this
Yeah,
guy right
there's
here.
two greens
This
right here.
18, no,
There's two
let's
greens
take this.
close.
No, let's take this 18 right here.
That spell
It's
isn't
one.
ready yet.
It's one, so it'll be easier for him.
I was just
to get
saying.
it. Here,
I was saying.
I'm gonna just.
Tony
Okay,
needs to take a
Tony.
green.
Oh shit! Watch out! Full DPS. Just full DPS him.
It's too far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, here I'll poly the other one.
That's still recharging. I'm out of range.
Just do DPS on the
I
one.
can't cast that yet.
There you go.
That spell isn't ready.
Ethan. Oh, you're poisoned.
No, the gray ones don't count.
That's still recharging.
It's this one.
Okay, you can double too many poisons. Stop. Let him kill it. Your poison might get.
Yeah, dude. No poison.
Okay, cool.
I gotta do that. Yeah, at least
Gotcha.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't
Oh, damn it.
It's still recharging.
Oh, there's a good chesty.
I'll roll a solid 3-8, brother. You know what?
It's too
Fuck
far
you.
away.
I get it.
Correct, boy.
Yeah, I'm kidding. It's dead.
Oh wait.
Oh god.
I'm out of range.
We're good. We're good. We're good.
I can't
ready
cast
for
that.
I'm not even gonna DPS though.
I can't cast that.
Get some range. We good?
And I can actually pull him off.
Oh, apparently not.
Alright. Tony, just stop. Just run around. Just about to pull him off.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh no. I almost had him.
I need to get closer. That's still
Really? Fuck, we can go reset.
that spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Oh look, that's what I was trying to get, the fucking auto salvage unit. Funny.
Alright. Already known.
Do I win that green? Do I win that? Oh, yeah, look at that. Schematic. Nothing to do with it though. Useless. Oh, nice.
Corton. Oh.
4 strength. I'm gonna solo a guy.
Video to the radio star. That's what I listen to right now.
Oh shit, Pat, guys, Pat.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
I'm gonna
That's still recharging.
No shit.
Isn't ready.
Figure out.
Cast that.
Nice. Oh, I have Evo, bro. Okay, let me sit through one drink. I'm gonna do full mana stack.
Today, I'm going to share 3 progressively more unbelievable stories, and at the end of each of them, I will share the photo or photos that are famously associated with them. But before we get into those, if you're a fan of Strange, Dark, and Mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please give the like button a 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle for their birthday. But before you hit that, make sure you secretly remove one of the also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story.
Get out of the way.
Early evening of New Year's Eve in 2010, a 38-year-old man living in the Philippines, named Ronaldo Dagso, decided he was just too tired to stay up all the way. But at the same time, Ronaldo really wanted to miss out on all the festivities he town outside that night. So Ronaldo told his wife he was going to go take a nap, and could she please wake him up right before midnight? That way he could go outside and catch the tail end of the big celebration. And so his wife said that was fine, and just a couple of minutes later, Ronaldo was in his bedroom, in his bed, passed out. Ronaldo was a politician, and he was beloved in the Philippines because he was one of the very few politicians who was not afraid to arrest and prosecute gang boys. In the Philippines, gang violence is a big issue. And really, Ronaldo was one of very few people doing anything about it. About 10 minutes before midnight, Ronaldo's wife went into the bedroom and woke Ronaldo up. And Ronaldo, even though he was really tired, he was so excited to get to go outside, jumped out of bed, made his way into the kitchen, grabbed his camera, and then he called for his wife, his daughter, and his mother-in-law. His family
You can gain mana by
Ronaldo
game.
to go inside. As soon as he opened the door, it was like everywhere all along the
I can't cast it.
You need the goblin.
the sky, people were laughing, cheering, and celebrating.
Which guys do you need?
And what he really wanted
Goblins?
to do was capture a picture of his family right as the clock struck midnight,
It's green.
commemorating New Year's Eve. And so Ronaldo led his family to a part of the sidewalk that wasn't very crowded, and he positioned his family, so his daughter and his wife and his mother-in-law, in a position that he was happy with, and kind of made sure the picture was in frame, and then he kept checking his watch, waiting for midnight, and then right as it was about to strike midnight, he raised up his camera and he aimed it at his daughter, his wife, and his mother-in-law, and he took a picture. Here is the picture that Ronaldo took. In the foreground, you can see Ronaldo's daughter on the left, leaning up against the camera, and then next to her is and then next to his wife is Ronaldo's mother-in-law. And all three women are smiling.
Keep sheep up.
Ronaldo also captured on film were two men he didn't
Alright, just let Tony kill this guy.
the man on the right is looking at Ronaldo. Instead, he's looking at the rhythm and festivities. He looks concerned. And then on the left is another man who's clearly holding a gun that is aimed directly at Ronaldo. These two are assassins that have been sent to kill Ronaldo. And Ronaldo took a picture at the exact moment that he was assassinated. Literally, the second this photo was taken, the man on the left in this photo fired his gun and killed Ronaldo. This photograph would be used by police to track down and arrest Ronaldo's killers. Police believe that Ronaldo was targeted because he was so anti-gang that very likely the gang hired hitmen. Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring. Back in 2017, when I had just left the military, I was a mental trainer.
Alright, Ethan, don't hit him, don't hit him.
For really no reason, and I basically couldn't stand time.
Damn, that fucking gunshot did almost 200
damage. Still struggling with my mental health.
Nice.
But I didn't see it. I thought it was just a rough patch, and I would just magically get through it and go back to normal at
Okay, I'll be a little more mindful of the levels, since we don't have unlimited of them.
It's too far away.
How many do you need?
That spell isn't ready yet.
4? That's kind of a lot.
Out of range.
Oh, I love when this happens, dude. Let me try something else. I'm gonna do Burnout instead of Enlightenment. Burnout might actually.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. That's still recharging.
Want to give me those greens, Ethan?
Oh shit.
What should I get? Fuck. It's not bad.
Here. Oh wait, can I even? I can.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast it yet.
DE for me, please.
on the eve.
Next level, I'll be able to give you guys water. I'm just gonna do this. Just Terrible Nova?
Oh, I didn't mean to poison him.
Oh, perfect.
It's not enough.
I'm gonna go redo that.
Jesus, we're 200 with this gun, bro. I'm telling you, it's insane. Oh.
Wait, what? Oh, you're supposed to. Oh, I see.
Sorry, there's this one that's polymorph. So.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. Oh no.
Get him, get him. Just focus him. Nice. Did you get it? Good shit, fucker. Good shit. Alright. Oh, it's nice having poly. I'm gonna poly the. Let's poly the engineer and get rid of the craftsman. Or actually, it doesn't matter. Or we could just kill this craftsman right here. This lone craftsman. Or I could just pull this guy. Let me just pull this guy. Here, let me pull him. And then you can take
It's too far away. That's still
right,
recharging.
Yeah, let's go. Do it.
I can't cast that.
Ah! Is your shit on cooldown still? Oh shit, sorry.
Don't duck it.
I thought that was enough. I was looking at the number.
I got scared because I thought I took it, so I just immediately blamed you.
Yeah, I thought I could squeeze it in to get it.
That spell.
That's not gonna do enough.
Kick.
That's still recharging. That spell. I can't cast that yet.
I get wisdom. Thank you.
I'm out of range.
I'm gonna get well fed real quick. And then,
I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer.
Damn, I can't get that. It normally says like, oh, maybe I missed or something and it knows. Like it doesn't show it's like locked for me to get. Maybe I can't kick it, but also when I kicked it just now, it didn't stop it.
How did I pull it?
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
we'll have more goblins on the boat.
It's too far away.
Uh-oh. Wait.
Spaghetti out. Whoa, that guy had juicy loot. What the hell?
Skill me, bro. You guys are
Yep.
That spell isn't ready. That spell isn't ready.
Oh, he would have been.
Oh,
Could have done it on him actually.
That's still charging.
Nice.
That's weird. It has like some effect on us. When you do that move, kill him, it like makes us. It has like some animation that like affects us. Like
I didn't
it did
notice.
for me. Maybe that's what it was.
Inventory is full. That spell isn't ready. That's still charging. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready. That's still charging. I can't cancel it. I can't carry anymore.
Finger. Psst. Really? Okay.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready.
Nice, good shit. Where the fuck did this guy even?
I need to get closer. I can't cast it.
Yeah.
That spell isn't ready yet. Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
Your attempts are utilitarian. The encompass shittiness. Your attempts encompass shittiness. Young Defy a strip miner. In fact, probably not. Oh shit.
Who's got the blicky?
We're going in.
You there! Check out that noise!
Morph. Nice. There you go.
I can't cast it.
We're under attack! Avast swamps! Repel the
I'm
invaders!
out of range. That spell isn't ready.
Propel the invaders, bro.
Whoa, wait, hold
I
up.
can't cast that.
We didn't pull that one in. That's hilarious.
It's weird.
That spell isn't ready.
It's because the aggro chain already ended, or where we were at. And so he didn't get pulled into it.
Who is that?
Early on the morning of March 6, 1963, 34-year-old Carol Thompson leaned toward the kitchen window of her big brick house on Hillcrest Avenue. In Minnesota, winters were long and cold, and Carol knew the snow she saw falling over the backyard wasn't heavy enough to mean that school would be canceled that day. But while Carol turned her attention back to the counter, where she was getting lunches packed for her 4 kids, closed her eyes and thought about the trip she'd just taken a few months ago to the Minnesota Museum of American Art. The scene outside reminded her of one of the paintings she'd seen there. And a second later, all Carol wanted was to be back at that museum, not just looking at the
Tony,
painting, but also
try
standing
being an
next to
actual
the man
tank
who
for a
had
real
taken her
mage
there.
pull?
Absent-mindedly, Carol began twisting the gold wedding band on her left
What?
ring finger.
Just
It wasn't her
these
husband,
3 guys in the
Cotton
middle, these 3
Thompson,
white
who she'd
guys,
gone to the
and then you
museum
just,
with.
as soon
It
as
was
they
a man
blizzard, you
that
just
Cotton had hired
run,
to do
just
some
keep
work
running.
on the Thompson house more than a year ago.
Huh?
Carol and Cotton...
What? Sorry, what?
Like this.
What about this?
I fell, not what I was intending.
Nice. That works really good.
That spell is
Camber.
I can't cast that yet.
I'm out of mana. Rip.
I can't cast that yet.
The needler. The needle.
Imagine having the frickin' Orb of Deception at this level.
Be fucking sick.
You know.
That's still recharging.
Oh, you have Avenger Shield now. That's beauty. Oh, you're okay.
It's too far away. That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
Edwin Van Cleef. I smell him.
Van Cleef. Edwin Van Cleef.
That's funny.
Oh, it's good, yeah.
Damn it.
Damn, she fucking like froze, man.
You need to get closer.
Ethan's funny, man. Ethan's funny.
Man, you know you want it. Free silver.
Oh, that was such a good freeze. Let's deep
Freeze. Yeah.
take my deepest of freezes, woman. Oh, oh. Oh my god, that's so much spirit. Yeah, think about it. Think about your mistakes.
Just coming closer. Just came back from it.
Think about your mysticies.
Mysticles.
Think about your tetra, hydro,
My testicles.
primibenoids in your mammary glands.
Guys ready?
Sorry, mammary glands, because you're not a woman. I'm not
Burn
ready.
skull. Burn
Are we going this way? Are we going this way?
Burn skull.
Where are we going?
This skull.
I'm gonna sheep one.
Oh yeah.
And then now we can.
Milk him.
Yeah, he hits like a T-Rug. Here, I'm gonna just resheep.
No, kill him.
No, because he's gonna stun you.
No, kill him. No, focus the ass.
That's what I'm smoking. I didn't want that to
Because
happen.
you killed the ad before
You wouldn't.
He the boss, dude. And then this wouldn't happen.
Yeah, but his bleeds were on.
I can't cast it.
Ethan's bleeds were on the boss.
You had not touched the boss at all. That's
Still recharging.
I don't think one frostball would have made a difference.
No, you're making
Bro,
me
if I'd been
angry.
focusing the boss and both of those ads were alive, I would be dead right now. Do you understand that?
I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
No. I would have been fine. But yeah, I see what you're I saw your point.
You don't think I would have died just sitting there and just taking damage from two of those ads?
Yeah, that's why I was trying to poly him so you wouldn't have. But you didn't die. Because either way, we would have lived. Which we did.
Just called him by his nickname, Big Red.
Chest is
the tall,
a ruse.
handsome, and red-haired door and window salesman
but
had
I know,
taken
Tony,
an
I see your
immediate
point.
and obvious
It was still
liking
my
to Carol.
fault.
And even after the
I
work
got
in
you.
the Thompson house was done, Big Red and Carol had kept in touch. Carol's husband, Cotton, who was a criminal defense attorney in downtown St. Paul, was so busy with his law practice that sometimes Carol felt forgotten, and so she had enjoyed Big Red's attention and harmless flirting. So, whenever Big Red was working in the Thompsons' upper-class neighborhood, with all the expensive Tudor-style homes with their gabled windows and exposed timber beams, Big Red would make a point to stop by the house to visit Carol. Big Red would go on strolls in the park with her, and even drove her and the 4 Thompson kids out to the family's summer home on Forest Lake, north of St. Paul. But those visits had stopped a few months ago after Cotton had become furious to find them talking and laughing together in the backyard one afternoon when he came home unexpectedly from work. Now, as Carol stood at the window, she looked down at her hands and saw what she was doing with the wedding band, and she gave herself a mental shake. It was true that Carol had been disappointed when Cotton had told Big Red to stay away from her, but as she reminded herself, Big Red had never posed any real threat to her marriage. In fact, Carol had actually been a bit thrilled to see Cotton's show of jealousy. And she had definitely enjoyed the extra attention Cotton had been paying to her ever since that backyard face-off. Besides, everything that Carol had ever really wanted in life was right here, under the roof of the 2.5-story home that Cotton had redecorated just for her, right down to the custom rugs and the color of the brand new appliances. And best of all, Carol finally had the chance to finish her college degree after 13 years at home raising their 4 kids. Turning to the kitchen counter, Carol took a deep breath, then focused her attention on the familiar tasks that made up her morning routine. With military precision, she laid out the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and fruit for the 3 Thompson girls to take to the local elementary school, and the apple that her 13-year-old son always brought to middle school. Carol had just finished packing the kids' brown bag lunches when she heard the familiar sound of Cotton's footsteps as he came down the stairs. And by the time the farm boy and Navy veteran strolled into the kitchen, Carol was already smiling. And that smile got even wider when her 36-year-old husband didn't stop until he was in the museum, not just looking at the painting, but also standing next to the man who had taken her there. Absent-mindedly, Carol began twisting the gold wedding band on her left ring
We had that
finger.
guy on a leash, bro.
It wasn't her husband,
He didn't
Cotton
even touch us.
Thompson, who she'd gone to the museum with. It was a man that Cotton had hired to do some work on the Thompson house more than a year ago. Carol and Cotton just called him by his
So
nickname,
nice.
Big Red. The tall, handsome, and red-haired door and window salesman had taken an immediate and obvious liking to Carol. And even after
I
the
know,
work in the
he's
Thompson
so
house
far
was
back.
done, Big Red
I mean,
and Carol
I
had
swear to
kept
God,
in
they
touch.
put him there just
Carol's
so
husband,
people can jump
Cotton,
into
who was a
him on
criminal
accident.
defense attorney in
'Cause remember
downtown
when I
St.
jumped
Paul,
straight on
was so
him?
busy with his law practice that sometimes Carol felt forgotten. And so she had enjoyed Big Red's attention and harmless
Oh my
flirting.
God, don't tell me he's...
So, whenever Big Red was working in
That
the
is not
Thompson's
good.
upper-class neighborhood, with all the expensive Tudor-style homes with their gabled windows and exposed timber beams, Big Red would make a point to stop by the house to visit Carol.
You guys wouldn't be able
Big
to do
Red would
shit
go on
without me.
strolls
That's
in the park
amazing.
with her,
I
and even
greeted
drove
everyone
her and the
past.
4 Thompson kids out to the family's summer home on Forest Lake, north of St. Paul. But those visits had stopped a few months ago after Cotton had become furious to find them talking and laughing
my
together in the
gosh.
backyard one afternoon when he came home unexpectedly from work.
That's not
Now,
much.
as Carol stood at the window, she looked down at her hands and saw what
it's
she was doing with her
faster,
wedding
but
band,
mine has
and she
more
gave herself a mental shake. It was true that Carol had been disappointed when Cotton had told Big Red to stay away from her, But as she reminded
No, it's
herself,
good. It's good. It's a
Big Red
1.3
never
actually.
posed
What am I
any
fucking
real
talking
threat
about?
to
That's
its
a
marriage.
juice range.
In fact, Carol had actually been a bit thrilled to see Cotton show jealousy, and she had definitely enjoyed the extra attention Cotton had been paying to her ever since that backyard face-off. Besides, everything that Carol had ever really wanted in life was right here, under the roof of the 2.5-story home that Cotton had redecorated just for her, right down to the custom rugs and the color of the brand new appliances. And best of all, Carol finally had the chance to finish her college degree after 13 years at home raising their 4 kids. Turning to the kitchen counter, Carol took a deep breath, then focused her attention on the familiar tasks that made up her morning routine. With military precision, she laid out the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and fruit for the 3 Thompson girls to take to the local elementary school, and the apple that her 13-year-old
Me and
son
Alex
was brought to
watched
middle school.
a whole
Carol had just
compilation
finished
of him,
packing the kids' brown bag lunches when
just
she heard the
recently.
familiar sound of Cotton's footsteps
I
as
kept
he
saying
came
it,
down
and
the
I'm like,
stairs.
dude, I need to see that guy.
And by the time the farm boy and Navy veteran strolled into the kitchen, Carol was already smiling. And that smile got even wider when her 36-year-old husband didn't stop until he was close enough that Carol could smell his apple. Early on the morning of March 6th, 1963, 34-year-old Carol Thompson leaned toward the kitchen window of her big brick house on Hillcrest Avenue. In Minnesota, winters were long and cold, and Carol knew the snow she saw falling over the backyard wasn't heavy enough to mean that school would be canceled
Oh
that
my
day.
gosh, this wand
But
is
before
nuts.
Carol turned her attention back to the counter, where she was getting lunches
Oh
packed
my
for
God,
her 4
making 2
kids,
waters at a
she
time
closed her
is
eyes and
kinda
thought about the
bad.
trip she'd just taken a few months
Maybe I'll
ago
stop
to the
streaming,
Minnesota
so she's
Museum
like-
of American Art. The scene outside reminded her of one of the paintings she'd seen there. And a second
It's lagging
later,
my
all
game.
Carol wanted was to be back at that museum, not just looking at the painting, but also standing next to the man who had taken her
Yeah,
there.
that stinging viper mace was the
Absent-mindedly,
move, man.
Carol began twisting the
pick
gold
one up.
wedding band on her left ring finger. It wasn't her husband, Cotton Thompson, who she'd gone to the museum with. It was a man that Cotton had hired to
for
do
it,
some
man.
work on the
I'm fucking
Thompson
wasting all
house
my mana
more
to
than a
make
year
mana.
ago. Carol and Cotton just called him by his nickname, Big Red. The tall, handsome, and red-haired door and window salesman had taken an immediate and obvious liking to Carol. And even after the work in
As
the
soon as
Thompson
that
house
bar
was
was full,
done,
man.
Big Red and Carol had kept in touch. Carol's husband, Cotton, who was a criminal defense attorney in downtown St. Paul, was so busy with
I
his
think I'm
law
gonna go try and
practice
do the
that
quests.
sometimes Carol felt forgotten. And so she had enjoyed Big Red's attention and harmless
Yes.
flirting. So,
Give me the
whenever
bathroom
Big
quick.
Red was working in the Thompsons' upper-class
Loser.
neighborhood, with all the expensive Tudor-style homes with their
Loser.
gabled windows and exposed timber beams, Big Red would make a point to stop by the
Okay.
house to visit Carol.
Um,
Big Red would go on strolls in the park with her and even drove her and the 4 Thompson kids out to the family's summer home on
okay.
Forest Lake,
We'll be
north of
fine,
St.
I think.
Paul.
Hit 'em.
But those visits had stopped a few months ago after Cotton had become furious to find them talking and laughing together in the backyard one afternoon when he came home unexpectedly from work. Now, as Carol stood at the window, she looked down at her hands and saw what she was doing with the wedding band, and she gave herself a mental shake. It was true that Carol had been disappointed when Cotton had told Big Red to stay away from her, but as she reminded herself, Big Red had never posed any real threat to her marriage. In fact, Carol had actually been a bit thrilled to see Cotton's show of jealousy, and she had definitely enjoyed the extra attention Cotton had been paying to her ever since that backyard face-off. Besides, everything that Carol had ever really wanted in life was right here, under the roof of the 2.5-story home that Cotton had redecorated just for her, right down to the custom rugs and the color of the brand new appliances. And best of all, Carol finally had the chance to finish her college degree
Is that
after
Depeche Mode?
13 years at home raising their 4 kids. Turning to the kitchen counter,
that ready
Carol
check
took
so
a deep
fast,
breath,
bro.
then focused her attention on the familiar
I
tasks
wasn't
that made
even
up her morning
ready.
routine. With military precision,
Bro, I
she
got
laid
so
out the
used
peanut
to
butter and
those.
jelly sandwiches and fruit for the 3 Thompson girls to take to the local elementary
hit a ready
school,
check on
and the
accident,
apple that her
didn't you?
13-year-old son always brought to middle school. Carol had just finished packing the kids' brown bag lunches when she heard the familiar sound of Cotton's footsteps as he came down the stairs. And by the time the farm boy and
Got that
Navy
rank one
veteran strolled
frostbolt on
into the
his
kitchen,
ass.
Carol
He's
was
gonna be
already
sucking my
smiling.
dick.
And that smile got even wider when her 36-year-old husband didn't stop until he was close enough that Carol could smell his aftershave. Early on the
get
morning
chilled.
of March 6th, 1963, 34-year-old Carol Thompson leaned toward the kitchen window of her big brick house on Hillcrest Avenue. In Minnesota, winters were long and cold, and Carol knew the snow she saw falling over the backyard wasn't heavy enough to mean
Was
that
that
school
through?
would
What
be
was
canceled
that
that
through?
day.
tank
before
kill.
Carol turned her attention back to
Yeah,
the
you pulled
counter
a lot,
where
it's
she was
okay, I'm
getting
gonna
lunches
shoot.
back for her 4 kids, she closed her eyes and thought about the trip she'd just taken a few months ago to the Minnesota Museum of American Art.
Tony,
The scene outside
leave him there?
reminded her
Okay,
of
now
one
you
of the
can run, I
paintings
guess.
she'd seen there. And a second later, all Carol wanted was to be back at that museum, not just looking at the painting, but also standing next to the man who had taken her there. Absent-mindedly, Carol began twisting the gold wedding band on her left ring finger. It wasn't her husband, Cotton Thompson, who she'd gone to the museum with. It was a man that Cotton had hired to do some work on
and
the
I still
Thompson
have mana to
house
spare
more
on
than a
this
year
asshole
ago.
right here.
Carol and Cotton just called him by his nickname, Big Red. The tall, handsome, and red-haired
why did I
door and
pick
window
that
salesman
shit?
had
Get the
taken an
fuck
immediate and
outta
obvious
here.
liking to Carol. And even after the work in the Thompson house was done, Big Red and Carol had kept in touch. Carol's husband, Cotton,
I think
who was
I'm
a
gonna
criminal
do some
defense
shit
attorney
real quick.
in downtown St. Paul,
That
was so
can't be
busy with
the
his law
E,
practice
really.
that sometimes Carol felt forgotten. And so she had enjoyed Big Red's attention and harmless flirting. So, whenever Big Red was working in the Thompsons' upper-class neighborhood, with all the expensive Tudor-style homes with their gabled windows and exposed timber beams,
look at that.
Big Red would make a point to stop by the house to visit Carol. Big Red would go on strolls in the park with her, and even drove her and the 4 Thompson kids out to the family's summer home on Forest Lake, north of St. Paul. But those visits had stopped a few months ago after Cotton had become furious to find them talking and laughing
Tony,
together in the
the
backyard
amount
one
of mana
afternoon when he
generated
came
in
home
combat
unexpectedly
makes
from
it
work.
better than games
Now, as
for
Carol
me.
stood at the window, she looked down at her hands and saw what she was doing with her wedding band, and she gave herself a mental shake.
There's a
It was true that
chest.
Carol had been disappointed when Cotton
yeah,
had told
68.
Big Red to stay away from her, but as she reminded herself,
see if I
Big
hold
Red
shift.
had never posed any real threat to her marriage. In fact, Carol had actually
dude.
been a bit thrilled to see Cotton's show of jealousy. And she had definitely enjoyed the extra attention Cotton had been paying to her ever since that backyard face-off.
Instant replacement.
Besides,
Let's
everything
go.
that Carol had ever really wanted in life was right here, under the roof of the 2.5-story home that Cotton had redecorated just for her, right down to the custom rugs and the color of the brand new appliances. And best of all, Carol finally had the chance to finish her college degree after 13 years at home raising their 4 kids. Turning to the kitchen counter, Carol took a deep breath and focused her attention on the familiar tasks that made up her morning routine. With military precision, she laid out
Ladies
the
and
peanut
gentlemen,
butter and
I am
jelly
Ethan.
sandwiches and fruit for the 3 Thompson girls to take to the local elementary school, and the apple that her 13-year-old son always brought to middle school. Carol had just finished packing the kids' brown bag lunches when she heard the familiar sound of Cotton's
trying to
footsteps
figure out
as
who I
he
want
came
to
down the
volley.
stairs.
There we go.
And by the time the farm boy and Navy veteran strolled into the kitchen,
you do your
Carol was
thing.
already smiling. And that smile
Ethan,
got
don't-
even wider
don't
when her
do this
36-year-old
far.
husband didn't stop until he was close enough that Carol could
Oh, wait,
smell
I'm a
his
dumbass.
aftershave.
Oh, we're
As she turned to face Cotton, he
Yep,
gave
we
her
are.
a warm kiss on the lips.
No, wait, no, we're
When
not. No,
Cotton
we're not,
finally
no, we're not,
stepped
no,
away,
No, we're
the
good.
connection
We're
between
fine.
husband and wife felt like it was as strong as it had been 14 years ago when Carol had first met Cotton at McAllister College. Carol had been studying
That's
Russian
funny.
literature at the small, prestigious college. Cotton was 2 years ahead of her. And
Bro.
early on the morning of
Freeze,
March
man.
6th, 1963, 34-year-old Carol Thompson leaned toward the kitchen window of her big brick house on Hillcrest Avenue. In Minnesota, winters were long and cold, and Carol knew the snow she saw falling over the backyard wasn't heavy enough to mean that school would be canceled that day. But before Carol turned her attention back to the counter, where she was getting lunches packed for her 4 kids, she closed her eyes and thought about the trip she'd just taken a few months ago to the Minnesota Museum of American Art.
Dang,
The
that
scene
was-
outside reminded her of one of the paintings she'd seen there. And a second later, all Carol wanted was to be back at that museum, not just looking at the painting, but also standing next to the man who had taken her
No.
there. Absent-mindedly, Carol began twisting the gold wedding band on her left ring finger. It wasn't her husband, Cotton Thompson, who she'd gone to the museum with.
160.
Early on the morning of March 6, 1963, 34-year-old Carol Thompson leaned toward the kitchen window of her big brick house on Hillcrest Avenue. In Minnesota, winters were long and cold, and Carol knew the snow she saw falling over the backyard wasn't heavy enough to mean that school would be canceled that day. But before Carol turned her attention back to the counter, where she was getting lunches packed for her 4 kids,
Sap and
she
Polly,
closed her
Sap and
eyes and
Polly,
thought
or
about the
Polly
trip
Squall.
she'd just taken a few months ago to the Minnesota Museum of American Art. The scene outside reminded her of one of the paintings she'd seen there. And a second later, all Carol wanted was to be back at that museum, not just looking at the painting, but also standing next to the man who had taken her there. Absent-mindedly, Carol began twisting the gold wedding band on her left ring finger. It wasn't her husband, Cotton Thompson, who she'd gone to the museum with. It was a man that Cotton had hired to do some work on the Thompson house more than a year ago. Carol and Cotton just called him by his nickname, Big Red. The tall, handsome, and red-haired door and window salesman had taken an immediate and obvious liking to Carol. And even after the work in the Thompson house was done, Big Red and Carol had kept in touch. Carol's husband, Cotton, who was a criminal defense attorney in downtown St. Paul, was so busy with his law practice that sometimes Carol felt forgotten, and so she had enjoyed Big Red's attention and harmless flirting. So, whenever Big Red was working in the Thompsons' upper-class neighborhood, with all the expensive Tudor-style homes with their gabled windows and exposed timber beams, Big Red would make a point to stop by the house to visit Carol. Big Red would go on strolls in the park with her, and even drove her and the 4 Thompson kids out to the family's summer home on Forest Lake, north of St. Paul. But those visits had stopped a few months ago after Cotton had become furious to find them talking and laughing together in the backyard one afternoon when he came home unexpectedly from work.
I think
now, as Carol stood at the window, she looked down at her hands and saw what she was doing with her wedding band, and she gave herself a mental shake.
At
It was true that Carol had been disappointed when Cotton had told Big Red to stay away from her, but as she reminded herself, Big Red had never posed any real threat to her marriage. In fact, Carol had actually been a bit thrilled to see Cotton's show of jealousy, and she had definitely enjoyed the extra attention Cotton had been paying to her ever since that backyard face-off. Besides, everything that Carol had ever really wanted in life was right here, under the roof of the 2.5-story home that Cotton had redecorated just for her, right down to the custom rugs and the color of the brand new appliances. And best of all, Carol finally had the chance to finish her college degree after 13 years at home raising their 4 kids. Turning to the kitchen counter, Carol took a deep breath and focused her attention on the familiar tasks that made up her morning routine. With military precision, she laid out the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches
I'm gonna
just for the 3 Thompson
kite the
girls
ads like full blown, and YouTube just go ham on the boss.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
I'll probably get just Nova them, and then we'll just kite them down. Because you're gonna have to DPS the boss. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I can DPS the boss with Ice Lance and Fire Blast, and I have wait, I just replaced my legs. Good call.
I need food buff.
Well, okay, how about this? So when we pull, if they all remain aggroed on me, just go on boss. I think that's better because it's much easier for me to kite than you two just tank like 10 fucking guys. You know what I'm saying?
So do you want to start the encounter so you get aggro of the ads and then you can Nova them first?
I guess that could work, yeah. Let's do that. You're just gonna have to... Yeah, you guys are gonna have to just go full send on boss, though, like hard.
Yeah,
don't hit any AoE shit, though.
I don't have any.
Alright.
Well, I guess I can...
Alright, let's try it.
I guess so.
I have mana shield, dude. I'm dumb as fuck. Alright.
None may challenge the Brotherhood.
Alright, perfect.
I can't cast that yet. It's still recharging.
Oh shit, I got 2 ads on.
Okay. I'm coming.
I need to get closer.
Alright, let me take aggro off.
Careful,
Yeah, I know.
That's still
I got evasion. You can't hit me.
make your way to the wheel.
Right, I killed the boss.
Else, where are you?
Repolymorphing.
Let's go. Shit. Jump. Oh god. Make your way towards the wheel, guys.
And then I'm gonna kill one real quick.
Where is the boss?
I killed him.
Oh, really?
It's just ads.
Here, hold on. see? I'll stop him right
That's still
Good shit. Oh, there's one more.
That spell isn't ready.
I forgot that I polyed that one.
Yeah.
I did a repoly on one of them.
Still recharging. I can't carry anymore.
Oh shit. I fell too watching you fall. And I'm back. Unsent letter. Green hat. I'm needing. Please. Guys, please, for me. For me. For me, can I have that hat?
No.
Please.
Lame
Please.
overshirt.
Can I have that
I
hat?
passed on it.
Inventory is full.
Jeez, I'm probably gonna lose it.
Oh yeah, let's go, bro. Oh my god.
Well, I don't need this place anymore.
Burnout.
Do you need this place again, Ethan?
Yeah, because I needed to escape, but it's all good.
We can do it again if you want. I have to do. What do I have to do next? I think I have to do. Oh, I have to do SMK.
Oh my gosh, Tony.
I let him out because he was
I have
scratching at
an
my door.
amazing
I let him out because he was scratching at my door, but the other cat just chased him.
Test armor, so it has 2% chance per hit of giving you 10 points of damage absorption. Oh, yeah, that's actually ass. Hello.
Yeah, I gotta go to SFK right now.
I'll go with you to SFK.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
will
gonna
too.
do it all the way though.
Oh, really?
Well, I don't think I'll be able to.
Why?
Well, it's
Oh,
not
you mean
Three of us, we could probably.
the three of us? I mean, we might be able to.
We could probably.
We can try. Give it a shot.
At some point, though, I really gotta fucking get the quest for this place for sure. My hearth is in Stormwind.
Mine is too darn, so see ya. Actually, not really see ya. I'm kind of mining, so it's a little awkward.
Yeah.
Now see ya. Oh, my game's broken.
Let's see what I can sell and or not sell. Just kidding. Don't need to sell.
Nice, instant buffed.
You check out this enchanting guide.
I just missed it. Fuck.
Oh shit. Okay, well, if you guys want significantly discounted enchant cloaks and enchant two-hand weapon with impact, 1 additional points of damage. That's ass. I doubt you guys want that, but I'll give you agility cloak enchants for free, or almost free, or for free.
Okay.
Let me see.
Deal.
Wundiva. Turn a greater magic essence into 3 lesser ones. Good. Kill
You
that.
guys have 49
Oh, you popped yours.
Yeah, and the 49 minutes left on the sage.
Ishnuala.
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah.
May the stars guide you.
I don't think I have the flight path, bro. That's what's
I don't
shitty.
know, where do yeah, me neither. We all are about to
So we have to go to wetlands and run.
I do.
Elton,
I have to fly
Elton's
that.
gotta fucking come here and get the boom.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah,
Elton, you
fuck
have to
it.
come reboon.
Yeah, you're right. I do. God damn it. I'm gonna set my hearth to Dalaran since I have a Stormwind port now.
Ethan, I would honestly just Chrono boom right now, probably. Oh wait,
I can boon right now.
no, you shouldn't boom right now, Elton, because it's gonna be on.
No, I can. Yeah, mine.
What about the fortune buff though?
Wait, hold on.
You know what I mean? Because I can't do that every 3 hours. I might just boon right now because I still have an hour left on each.
Yeah, I'm saying boon, just so you can save the fresh. I don't know.
Oh, Sage. Oh, I got you. And then come back, unboon, get the boon.
I don't think
and then
Sage
reboon.
is boons.
Yeah,
It does.
It does.
Look, I just booned it
Well,
right
it doesn't
now.
boon with both. You can only have one though, right?
No, you can have all of them.
Like Chrono booned?
Yeah.
Like,
Look, I have it booned right now, Ethan. Look at me. Just target me and look.
Yeah, me too. Except
oh, weird.
my rally cry.
I'm just gonna go straight there.
So
I
you
think
have
I
to
have
both of them at
enough.
the same time.
How much time do you have? Oh,
I have
yeah.
47 and 58. I'll be fine.
And I'll boon also. Wait, I should boon, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so where are we
Okay.
exactly?
Hillsbrad?
Wetlands.
Hillsbrad.
Fuck.
I got the flight path.
Because if you don't have the flight path to Hillsbrad, then it's you got to run through
Gotta walk it.
Arathi.
Our new world tree that is the cause.
Yeah, I've had to do a bunch. Dude, I had to solo. I had to solo SFK, like stealth through it.
Yeah, that's right. Damn.
Man, I want that staff from the quest for Dead Mines.
Farewell.
What's this? Oh, Discord link. Oh.
But to maintain our link to the mainland, we have hippogriffs constantly flying between Rutheran Village and Darkshore.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Denied.
Boom.
Bon appetit.
Boom. Appetit.
This hat makes me look bad.
Wow. You're gonna say that appetit?
Ew. Yeah, that's how mine looks too. Mine looks retarded.
I didn't
That's
think
why I
it
didn't
was
wear
gonna
mine.
look bad, dude. Like it looks like now I look like a boy, bro.
Yeah.
Oh
Look like
shit!
a gray-haired boy.
He's got like
Almost ran him.
I just said your character's got like a fucking face.
Well, okay, let's inspect.
Literally
Let's
has
inspect.
like a lineup.
It's gross.
Look at his haircut. They got a fresh lineup.
Oh my god, the difference, bro.
Like he went to a freaking Ed barbershop.
True.
Look at that. It's like he went to an Ed barbershop.
Yeah, and it looks like one of those fucking the hair that they get.
Yeah, exactly. Fresh lineup.
It's dead on.
It's so bad, bro.
Just end up a little bit. End up on a Tuesday night. The boat's still not here.
Feel free to browse.
I think this is during the time when you can buy a certain kind of beer that doesn't make the guys hostile in BRD because of the Winter Veil.
Really?
What am I looking for?
I just bought so much water.
Water. Water.
Water.
Can you pass me that water?
Water.
My friend, I heard your bitch. She's got that water.
Good luck, friend.
4G for this Chanter Staff. Twisted Chanter Staff. How much better is the one from fucking...
The boat's here, whoever's in Darn, Ethan. The boat just got here
Okay.
to the wetlands.
Okay.
First stop, wetlands. Rain. Oh wait, you have the flight path. I forgot.
Yeah.
Biscuit.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Probably gonna die. That's a pretty treacherous round. It's a good thing I boomed if I can boom. That's fucked up though. Damn.
Alright, man. I'm dropping 4G on this thing.
You're dropping 4G.
I don't have enough money to
What are you
4G on
dropping
this thing.
4G on?
Yeah, why are you dropping 4G on that?
Because nothing's an upgrade for a while. Unless I raid.
Just raid. Yeah.
I guess I could, but I mean, I am only level 20, but it would help us. Wait, what the hell is that? I can buy it on my warrior and trade it to one of you.
Oh yeah, that's true. I guess you can do that. Ethan's in Darn. Except pretty sure you're on the fucking boat.
No, I got my port to Darn actually. Should I buy it? Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. Yeah, here, Ethan. Where are you?
I wonder if I'll be able to see you, Elton.
Darn.
Oh no, you're gonna hard out before. Oh, I didn't see you.
Oh, were you? Yeah, you were pulling up, weren't you?
Yeah. Oh my God, there's a.
Can you invite me? Ethan, stop moving. Just kidding. Just don't leave Darn. Should I actually go make my Hearthstone to Darnassus on my mage? That way it makes things easier in the future.
Go in peace.
It's up to you. I'm already in the wetlands right now.
Oh shit, okay.
Currently about to be in a rock night. I'm actually going up that 10K in like 2 weeks.
Cool. Longbow staff. Riverside staff. Buyout. It is mine now. Whoa, my screen just pooped it.
You don't want that Riverside staff, bro. That shit's bad.
That's bad. We don't talk about that stuff here.
Don't even fuck with Riverside.
I fuck with Creekside instead of Riverside, motherfucker. Wiva. Bequeath. Bequeathson keeps standing there.
You guys on the same wedding?
We're having the same wedding. Gape? Toad? Did that put me in combat? Please don't tell me. Fuck you.
SpaghettiOs.
Ooh. Oh, God damn it.
Ooh, free stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell
Please.
that.
Yeah,
It's
good.
6G.
You get 5G
Might
on
go
it.
auction that.
5G, brother.
And I'm looking to buy a fuck, what was it? It's a blue staff. I don't know if you got
Want
any
to
blue
sell
staff. Do you have any blue staves, Ethan? I need a...
5G.
Oh my
Just
god, you
posted
just
it.
put that in.
Trade
You're
chat.
gonna get wrecked.
Oh
right
my
now.
God, he just ate my whole shot.
He put that in trade chat.
It's okay, nobody will know.
That's fine. That's hilarious.
If anyone messages me, I sold it.
He's gonna have to. It's gonna be funny when he's gonna ruin some people's days.
Oh wait, that's how much you paid. I'm retarded. You paid 4G, didn't you?
Yeah, I paid 5G. 499.
Oh, okay. That's funny.
I should have said like 1G.
Then you would have got spanked.
Yeah, that would have been funny.
Alright, I'm gonna go to Hills, Brad.
I'm going to the hill of yours, Brad.
You should have put it up for 20 silver.
Dude, you should put it up for fucking 5 copper.
You should be like, want to sell.
I should go vendor it.
That's the worst.
I'm gonna go vendor it.
Like literally, no. How much does it even vendor for?
25 or 35 silver.
Yeah, sell it for 5 copper. 34 silver. List it for 34 silver. 16 copper. 34 silver, 16 copper. So it's 1 silver and 1 copper less than what it vendors for.
Yeah.
Dude, that staff looks like shit.
Your head does.
It's so trash.
Didn't you work at the Moxie, Elton?
What? No.
Oh.
I think Slick did.
I don't know why that name sounds familiar.
Yeah, Slick did. He liked it. Why do you even think of it?
I got an advertisement for it.
Whoa, bro.
The Moxie.
So this isn't very specific, guys, but why the hell enchant weapon? Permanently enchant a melee weapon to do 2 additional damage.
What am I doing with this stuff?
Rubbing my balls with it.
Guys, but
Am I taking it to Hills, Brad, with me?
You're gonna rub my balls with it.
That's funny.
I'm giving myself agility, boys, because why the fuck not? What the hell? That
fucking Elton.
Excuse me, guys?
Elton's on PC.
That item is not a valid target.
What are you smoking?
Oh.
Crystal?
Yep, clearly. That's bracers, bro. I just don't have the enchant that it's telling me to use.
He's smoking bracers again, Ethan.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Guys, help me. I don't want to be locked on the bracers.
Not the bracers again. Damn it, Elton.
Almost had it. Enchant cloak. Lighter agility. What the fuck? Lighter magic wand. What are we starting?
Running. Starting.
Okay, where are you?
Now.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are, Boulder.
Looking for something specific.
Boulder. Oh, fuck, bro. Where you at?
Safe travels.
What the fudge? Wait, why are you trading me this?
I thought you could need it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it.
Need help?
Actually, though, hold on. Wait, can I have that back?
No kitties back.
Oops.
Oh shit! I shouldn't have. I should have leveled my first aid. It's fucked.
Correct.
Oh, it's over. I'm gonna go uninstall. Saw that toad. Don't you see this toad back here behind this little barn? He's dead.
Definitely no Casey's backsies after that.
Where'd you even go?
I was about
Oh,
to
there you
Casey's
are.
backsies, and then he did that, and I'm like, no. 1 sec.
I like that guild name. It's pretty funny. Stay-at-home sons.
Where are you?
Oh, that's Rip. Holy shit! All right, let me try that again. Oh my god. You're too full to eat now? It just told me I'm too full.
Just hurry up. We can do it later. I got this buff
Wait, real
ticket.
quick. Oh yeah, you do, huh? Wait, what buff? What are you talking about?
The freaking rallying cry.
What?
The Ashenville rallying cry.
What? Really?
Yeah, look at my character. Whoa, what? Wait.
I can't see your buff.
Oh, what the hell?
I didn't even. Wait, what? Hold on.
It's weird. It doesn't show on for you, but it shows
accept
for
the
me.
duel for just a second. Just like we're not even gonna fight.
Maybe it's your UI.
What the fuck? Now I see them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just weird. All right, let's just keep going. That's so weird, dude.
Also, why does it show your detect magic so big?
It's because it's. I want to be able to see dots better.
Freaking blinker. Damn blinkers. Ow. Ugh. Freaking long ass run.
Mm-hmm. I didn't have my frost shield on, Donnie.
I didn't have my righteous fury on.
I didn't know that you were gonna stun me from 7 miles away.
Oh, bro, you
For
should
300 damage.
Playing against the paladin.
I have an orb. Ponder my orb.
You shouldn't know playing against the paladin. You were gonna get one of those giant ass dragon dildos up through your end.
Tony, you gotta ponder my. Oh my gosh! I almost went off the bridge. I'm so small. I'm too small to fall off this bridge.
Who's gonna pull?
Me, and I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it. Watch. It's gonna be a full send on this fucking piece of shit.
Zoob.
Damn, that Avenger shield really holds the fucking aggro, if I gotta say so myself.
Yeah, it's because I got neat. You see how big this guy's head is?
Needed.
That's for the meat store.
Look at us, we're so red.
Hell yeah.
Orb time, bitch. I wish this fucking server was boosted. Actually,
Ceiling fans. Chain. Big wing it.
chain link fence on my wiener. Oh my god. Fuck.
I saw this. Oh. It says funny video. I think it was in one of those hardcore death compilations with WoW, where it was like a bunch of people dying, and it was doing the freaking Halo 3 like a double kill, triple kill, overkill. When people were dying in as a group, it was pretty funny.
That's pretty funny. It'd be good to have as add-on.
Just it's like your teammates are dying, but it's just like, oh, can't attack you.
Extermination. Tony, we can cut, but I don't think it's worth cutting.
Yeah, you're probably gonna pull everything in sight. I mean, we
Those
can
null
try,
paws are fucked
probably.
up.
Oh, you
Kind of want to
can
see if this. Yeah, you put me a bub. We could see if this guy has healing pots.
You guys almost here yet?
Almost there. Where?
Yeah, dude, we're pretty much
Half-
there.
Out of
Tony,
wetlands.
Tony, do you want to do a fun quest that is on the way and costs absolutely no time and you get gold?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
That one might be hard though, actually, just because we got to run through that camp. But you can just pull it, and I can Nova.
Actually, I think I'm gonna fly back real quick so
Garbage.
I can change. I want red elf or red.
What
No.
the heck? Ours
Yeah,
are
Tony,
gonna
you'll get a
run out
red
by
one.
the time we get there. Oh
Going
wait.
back.
No, we can just go back to Iron Forge. I don't know
You
if
thought we were gonna run back. What?
I don't know if we can get the quest.
Yeah,
Because
actually, I don't know either.
The guys are level 30 to kill. 29 and 31.
No, we don't need to kill anyone.
We're gonna have to kill one of them to walk up to it. Unless
Technically, you don't have to.
Oh, there's no way. I'm not even gonna try it. There's no
Unless
fucking
one
way.
of us is death run, but even then.
No.
Wait, what are you
no.
guys talking about?
There's a
To get in?
Oh wait.
Oh, free talk about for over by you.
Dude,
What?
I'm thinking of something completely different.
Are you okay? There's two quests here. There's one where you can pick up if you go down the tower, and then there's one where if you jump over the edge, you can pick up a quest in a broken tower, which it starts a timer, and you take the like bottle of wine or whatever to Menethil, or not Menethil, South Shore.
Yeah. The problem is we're gonna have to run through that group.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Is that group is the problem? But I mean, like Nova probably would help, and just just run.
Well, I'm flying through the ship right now.
I am the ship right now.
I was doing the same.
Let's
speed
see. We
as
can
I
actually just see if we can pick it up from here. We don't even need to like jump.
I mean, we can for sure pick it up.
You think so? I don't think so.
Yeah. It shows that it's there. Sally who's left.
No, it's not. You can't right click him. Look.
No.
Yeah, we're too low.
You're too low.
There we go.
Both
Oh,
of us are too low.
All right, guys, I'm coming back.
Well,
I
at
got
least
my
we
red
found
node.
out.
Oh, what? You can go up here.
I've never actually been up here. I'm just parkouring. Oh, slow fall would be nice right now. Do you have light feathers?
When do rogues get slow fall? Like 40?
Rogues?
Yeah. Or they get like a light fall. I guess a feather fall or something, yeah.
No, I think they just get a passive that reduces fall damage.
Oh, that's what it is, yeah. Just for fall damage reduction.
At least we have you're level 20. I was gonna say we have the peace of mind of knowing that there won't be anyone higher level than us. I can't say that for you.
Yeah.
But you're a mage, so.
Yeah, I can just outrun them. Fight them for 12 years. Hopefully.
Whoa, you know what I just realized? Everything is red. Even my weapon enchant.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was looking at. As soon as I get this
That's why I'm
staff,
back for the red.
Red gang.
Dude, look at my name's like ass is hanging out the back.
You know I would if you would stream it.
Oh, I'm not streaming, and I forgot.
I don't want to get this flight point though. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Refugee point. Why not?
For sure get it. Run
That
right away.
dumpy.
Let's see this self-proclaimed dumpy. Oh damn.
It's gonna go away.
Shit just froze. Oh wait, there it is.
Gone.
Damn. Yeah, the freaking gnome females do have dumpies.
Dumpy. Yeah, they do have dumpy. What the fuck? Yeah,
She got like
kinda
diaper
dumb.
butt.
Yeah, she's got diaper butt and like, what? It's just strange.
Shit, she can dipe that butt. You know what I'm saying?
Look how pointy the boobs are.
Shit, she can point that booty. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they
Can't
shake.
even-
Look,
like when I
look,
zoom
the
in, it
boobies
doesn't even
shake.
zoom in.
Bro, the boobies shake.
Jesus. Wait.
3 field of view only. That's where it's locked at. Imagine.
Red.
I kind of wish the camera was more centered on the character almost. It's like on the head.
Hey there.
Work.
Twerk.
Have a good one.
Have a good
You need something?
You got my attention.
You get
Watch your
So
back.
you need something?
Superior tradesman.
Open for
See you
business.
later.
Is he superior?
Safe travels.
What can I get for you today?
Hmm.
Ooh, is it repair? Repay.
Oh, thank you. I actually did. I had broken gear.
There you go. Alright, we're leaving Kanara refugee point, Ethan.
Alright. So we know you're gonna tell us, Brad.
Either in 15, 20 minutes.
Okay, I'm
I'm actually gonna tell you it's probably like 5-minute run. Ow, fuck. Does your chain hang low?
your boobies. Smack the float. Damn, you need a new weapon, bro.
What?
Taskmaster axe?
Oh, I don't use this. I use this.
What do you?
But yeah, I do.
Oh, bro. Yeah.
That's what I'm actually working on right now. For a paladin
Are you?
weapon.
Are you trying to get the axe?
No, it's a hammer.
Oh.
It's a
Oh
paladin
wait,
specific
from
hammer.
Deadmine.
No, it's a paladin class quest.
Oh.
Yeah, it requires you to go to SFK, Deadmine, a bunch of places.
Watch mages get a fucking staff.
I'm pretty sure every class has some sort of shit like that.
I hope it's not a staff because I just bought that staff.
Well, mages have that. Yeah, they have a staff. The purple one from the raid.
Oh, patrol, big
Oh,
patrol.
shit, yeah, here.
This guy, at least he drops the letter that we need.
Yeah.
Let's kill him.
Dude, you're gonna aggro him.
Yeah, you're right.
You're dead.
No, not true. Oh, they resisted. Oh shit. Oh rip. Damn it. Oh shit. Hey, I can res us. Don't forget.
Yeah, you know that.
So can you. Let's go!
Go down our tail.
Shit, but I lost my mini dump.
Oh, you did. Shit. I only have 13 minutes.
It's okay, we'll get one right now.
I don't
we
think
can.
there is a dumper. I don't think there's one there.
Dang, the oh shit! Yeah, it's okay. It's better that you took it. Resist. Let's go. Here. I got this. Resist. Keep going. Resist. Keep going.
Stop the leashes.
No! God damn it.
Oh, I'm out of combat.
Yeah, the resist wasn't an actual hit. You have to do damage for it to reset.
I did not know.
I fucking at least they took aggro off you.
Early on the morning of March 6th, 1963, 34-year-old Carol Thompson leaned toward the kitchen window.
Level. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah, Dead Mines is 17 to 26, while SFK is 22 to 30. It's gonna be hard, guys. Damn, if I can get that.
Listen, Tony, you may think that my dick is small, but it can make a huge difference in other people's mashed potatoes. No?
Alright.
Like, you know, dick and mashed potatoes, you know? Oh my god, that's good.
Window of her big brick house on
here, I'll
Hillcrest
cool you
Avenue.
off.
In
I
Minnesota,
feel better.
winters were long and
A
cold.
little bit of
And Carol
Novak.
knew the snow she saw falling over the
Too
backyard
cold?
wasn't heavy enough to mean that school would be
It's
canceled that
logging
day.
out.
But before Carol turned her attention back to the counter, where
okay,
she was
you-
getting
you'll come
lunches
back
back
into
for
the
her 4
hell.
kids, she closed her eyes and thought about the
got
trip
him.
she'd just taken a few months ago to the Minnesota Museum of American Art. The scene outside reminded her of one of the paintings she'd seen there. And a second later, all Carol wanted was to be back at that museum, not just looking at the painting, but also standing next to the man who had taken her there. Absent-mindedly, Carol began twisting the gold wedding band on her left ring finger. It wasn't her husband, Cotton Thompson, who she'd gone to the museum with. It was a man that Cotton had hired to do some work on the Thompson house more than a
it
year
still hit
ago.
me, really?
Carol and Cotton just called him by his nickname,
I was trying to
Big
leash
Red.
him onto you.
The tall, handsome, and red-haired door and window salesman had taken an immediate
Watch, I
and
can
obvious
leash-
liking to
leash
Carol.
this bitch onto you.
And even after the work in the Thompson house was done, Big Red and Carol had kept in touch.
No!
Carol's husband,
I'm
Cotton,
too
who was a criminal
low.
defense attorney in downtown St. Paul, was so busy with his law practice that sometimes Carol felt forgotten. And so she had enjoyed Big Red's attention and harmless flirting.
Yeah. If I
So,
had
whenever Big
regeneration,
Red
I
was
could.
working in the Thompsons'
I'm
upper-class
actually good at it.
neighborhood, with all the expensive Tudor-style homes with their gabled windows and exposed... Early on the morning of March 6,
Gape all
1963,
windows.
34-year-old Carol Thompson leaned
Listen,
toward
boys,
the kitchen
always
window
gape
of a
all
big brick
windows.
house on Hillcrest Avenue. In Minnesota...
All right, let's see. That's too far, really. Oh, you actually pulled that one.
Hey, you guys are close.
Heard y'all are cool with ninja looters. Sucks.
Yeah, I'm the ninja looter. Oh shit. Bitch boy is out of his shit. Alright, now let's see. Can I?
Is that your heal?
Yeah.
Oh, bro,
Yeah, it looks like a damage. It's so weird.
why didn't you have that off the last raid? Never mind.
I'm dead.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh. Yes. Good.
Why didn't you have your heal on?
Because I was using burnout to be able to do damage. But
You're dead.
yeah. No, maybe not. I made it.
Guards.
Oh, right. Oh. Regeneration is so weak, though. I guess I could actually.
Where are you going? Pre-bed.
Need help?
Pre-bed. Wait, Ethan, are you sure there's no dumpster down there?
Hmm?
You sure there's no dumpy down there?
Oh yeah, is there a dumpy machine?
Dumpy machine down
Oh wait, Ethan, can I have my staff come back? You fucking sly shit.
Come get me.
Fucking look at him. He's already like 19,000 fucking human links away from us. What the fuck?
there? Meet a hoarder to sell it.
Do you realize I'm gonna pull everything in Allah's palace getting to you?
There's a horde over here. He's stealth though, he's running away, he's scared of me.
There's so much shit. Oh god. We pulled everything.
Alright, don't reset leash. I can run away from them at least.
Don't touch me, bear. What the fuck? Oh, he's going for you. Okay.
You're forgetting I have a mana shield. Mana meal. It's my favorite soup.
Imagine that's someone's name. Shannon Meal.
Shannon Meal. Oh my god, bro. Alright, moment of truth. Let's get a Beast Slayer on there. Oh my god, let's go.
What's this human doing?
Look at this shit. I'm fucking getting red for you guys.
Human.
Oh, a Humi, a vile Humi. Everyone get away from the Humi.
Away. Careful with me. That Jameson out of nowhere shows up Van Zelton. 6 day.
Yeah. Watch out for pose.
Mana ban la bamba. I got the mana ban in my bamba. That is a human warlock.
All the way out here.
I should be getting a little bit more mana. Thank you. This hat is just so bad. Oh, but so does my hair. Fuck. They can't win. It looks like I'm wearing a fucking turban from behind.
Kind of does.
It's so bad, bro. But then also, I look like a fucking coconut the other way.
Are responding to a report of disturbance at a local motel.
Just like so stupid is that?
Female in the parking lot who was yelling obscenities. Officers quickly
oh my
located
god.
the suspect driving away in a red sedan and initiated a traffic stop.
Can't make sure people see us. I am.
Temple of Atal Hakar.
I could have a visual on the vehicle.
No, yeah. I'm lead? Really?
I just noticed, Elton, your pants have like the weirdest seam in the back, dude. You look like you're wearing an actual diaper. You have like, there's like an ass crack seam on
Wait. It's a
like
fucking...
run, it looks so gross. It looks so weird.
It looks like I have my pants on backwards, like a zipper.
Yeah, that's totally what it looks
Or
like.
camel toe.
Yeah. Guys, you can bitch come out. Talk to me. I'm
Camel
like,
totem.
Search? What's going on? Nothing. I had to break up my boyfriend.
They're going to be on Elizabeth, right behind the house.
Yep.
And I came here. I was going to leave, go home.
3, 2, 1.
And so I pulled in. Because I was trying to turn around. I'm fucking mad, okay? I'm sorry. No, you here? No, I don't even know where I'm
Gorilla
at.
Beer?
Okay. I turned around. I went to Hog's Breath. That's your boyfriend?
My blink was so loud, I don't know what you said.
We got 3 kids together. That's him? That's him.
Venus needs to. So he can get one clipped.
Hey. Hi, I'm Officer Carr. You know this lady?
Imagine how funny it'd be to have like an entire Ashtonville raid group as gnomes.
Last I heard,
Imagine
Just Christmas gnomes.
an imagination of an imagination.
Yeah, we were. Are you her boyfriend? Used to be. If you don't mind me asking, what was your for?
I hear something. And actually, yeah, smart.
Oh, you saw her Gringo?
I don't
There's
know.
little
But
rocks over there.
I don't
Look
wanna
at my
go
screen.
south.
He's right there. It's level 10. What are you doing over here? You're gonna get. He's level 10. He's a gray.
Yeah, it went out last night.
Don't you get dishonor for that?
Where's that at?
Should we kill him?
You can get out. You can check anything you want.
No, you don't get dishonor for that. He's a real player.
Here, just stay right here for me.
Oh, real?
Here, you want to get in the shade? Let's go over here in the shade. I'm the coolest
I just killed him.
girl.
I shot his ass.
I'm sorry.
I heard that shit.
My gun, bro.
That's hilarious, bro.
Okay. So I turn my car.
I'm a bad man.
In the background.
Guy worked
I'm
hard
like,
to get
okay,
out
I'll
of
just
here.
hit him once. Next thing I hear, HK. That's great. All right, boys, we're gonna die again. Anyways, I'm going to unlive.
So this person that you don't know just started
Oh, yeah.
No, listen, I haven't done this to 13 years.
Teach me how to boony. Teach me how to boony. Why the hell isn't my whole staff red? That's lame.
So, if you, I'm good, girl, I'm good. Like, but
Yeah, what the fuck,
on like
dude?
slopes, you're like, you know, you got rev up, it's so funky. You can drive it, like, it's not like a race car.
Yeah, Ethan, you snort that shit.
This car's.
Dude.
So,
Let me know when you're ready, Tony.
she's like, I'm calling the police. I'm like, yeah, tell me you're better than you bitch ever had. Like, I was talking shit. Okay. Yeah, she pissed me off. And why was she mad? She's our dog outside. There's no reason, girl. So there was like a dog? Oh, she had a camera on my car. Yeah, a little.
Holy fuck, your process,
Honestly, I'm
bro.
so around. Okay. I'm a dog lover. I have dogs. I love dogs. But it's too far away. Girl.
I need to get closer.
You just surprised me with that.
Oh shit. Is he in the fire? Thrust.
We were hog's breath.
You were a hog's
Rip.
breath?
Yes.
And you tripped and fell there?
Yes.
Okay.
The bathroom was forever.
Okay.
And then obviously with water and yeah. I can't come on also. And I don't drink. I'm bartending. I've been bartending for 6 hours a day. I bartend all day. And I fell, and I honestly, I promise, trust me.
I'm kneading.
Yep, I would tell you, girl. Yeah. I would tell you every motherfucking detail. Okay. I ain't got no problem telling you the truth, but I swear to God, you can't say you said that.
It's probably just,
I would tell you firsthand.
Yeah, it's probably just from your knee there.
Yeah.
COVID-19.
Because I can see, like, you know, like it looks like there was some gravel on your legs.
Bro, you know what the funniest video of Biden's presidency is?
My wallet, my
Fucking You know, when he blamed AIDS on Elton John in front of him. That shit was so fucking funny, bro. He's like, well, what the fuck did he's like, no thanks to this guy, or because of this guy, we spent $1 trillion on AIDS. And he didn't know how to react. Oh my god. That was the greatest fucking video ever.
I've been sweating all day. I'll get it.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Okay. Here, you want to just sit down for me? Yeah, and then we'll get it, okay?
Hey, that's fine. Hey.
That's it?
I need my vape.
Here. Hang out here with Officer Hansel. You're good. Yeah.
I'm not going nowhere, girlfriend. I'm missing you guys.
Stay over there.
I just my vape.
Yeah, I wonder what actually, like, what the fuck is wrong with it? Like, dementia or age-related memory loss?
Yeah.
Yes.
I gotta pee.
Yes, yeah. Probably not.
Hold my hand.
Yeah, they won't tell you. But it's just so obvious that he's mentally ill. Or like...
It's like elder abuse at this point.
I'll tell you what, it's no chance. I have my mode card.
It's too
I'll tell
far
you
away.
what, you would ask me, you would tell me. Let me tell you what, I'm tell you a secret. Without these two listening.
Yeah, he was. He was like as racist as it gets too. Like actually, he was a racist politician, like full blown. Pull the warg only. I can't pull because I'll chain too high.
You have no idea what's going on.
Or you know what? Let me fucking. Can I poly that? Yeah. Let me poly that guy over there. Oh my gosh. Wait. There's a reset spot. Don't touch. Oh. If you hop on here, it'll reset. I guess we'll go ahead.
Am I going in on boss? Focus ads. Creating ads.
I don't care.
Anton's lagging the shit out of my game with all his spells from the sky.
I switched to join. I'm not gonna dress him for a half.
Yeah, he's evading.
I have my member card.
Oh, I have his attention. Well, that went better than expected.
Yeah, open.
No, you can't be high and drive. That's illegal as well. But I believe you have alcohol in your system, and I'd like to...
Yeah, you're fucking stacked with the buffs right now. Like, fucking Mograine right now, man. Big boof. Okay, I will pull this guy. There we go.
I can't cast it. That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
That Ethan guy.
You defeated Rethelgore.
On September 15th, 2022, officers from the Broward County Sheriff's Department in Fort Lauderdale spotted a sedan with very dark, tinted windows and an illegal license plate. Initially, the vehicle didn't stop before finally pulling over. Unknown to officers, the driver would claim to be a sovereign citizen and proceed to yell and spout a novel's worth of misinformation and legal-sounding snake oil.
Oh shit, I fell.
And that's just the beginning.
Well, also
Let's
you
see how
pulled
his
it,
TikTok legal degree serves him.
Lower all your windows, please. Lower all your
No,
windows.
I pulled.
Oh, Elton's pulling everything now.
Yeah, run out.
I'm out of range.
Okay.
Sorry.
We're at Belleville Park. I don't have an exact address on a green Ford four-door. No Florida tag.
Insta killed.
Just
Thankfully, we're all max level, so it's impossible to get ganked by a max level.
Yeah, all of us.
I'll be fine. I pulled again.
Oh, man.
It's just like 2, so it's fine.
Beastling.
That's still recharging.
Driver, this is the Broward Sheriff's Office. Please lower all the windows. Lower all the windows.
His window's cracked. Cracked.
Driver, lower all your windows. Lower all your windows. Place your hands out the windows.
Put your hands out the window! Both
Yeah, mine
hands.
too, honestly.
Both hands! Keep both hands out the window!
Yeah.
Put your hands out the window so we can approach and talk to you.
It's too far
Put
away.
your hands out the window so we can come and talk to you.
That's bad.
Keep your hands out. Keep your hands out.
Keep your hands up! Hey, if you can yeah, I'm gonna smash the window. I got it in my pocket. But someone needs to put your hands out the window! This is the Broward Sheriff's Office! Listen, we just want to talk to you.
We can't talk like this. Yeah, do you have guns on you?
Isn't ready.
Yeah, we all know that. Exactly. So keep your hands out so we can come talk to you. We're gonna be here all day. We're gonna smash the windows. We're gonna fly.
Listen, lower your windows and put your hands out the window for me. Lower your windows. I understand what you're saying. I need you to comply with my commands. Lower all your windows. All right, now put your hands out the window. Put your hands out the window.
It's still recharging.
Both hands. And keep them out the window. Both hands.
Oh, wait, are you telling me I can level my weapons on this guy? Dude, you can level weapons on this guy.
Listen.
Well, yeah, look at this. I can just fucking...
Oh, it's not fucked up.
Bitch!
Just shoot his dead body.
Yeah, each time. Look at all those args. Mans can't die, fucking A. Yo, bro, you can level your holy spells.
Deputies realized that this sovereign citizen has every intent to be as difficult as possible, and they began to form a plan to extricate the suspect.
That's place your hands out the window.
Listen, I don't want to mess up your car, but if you don't listen, we're gonna have to break all your windows. I don't want to do that.
Hey.
Hey.
Got my webcam.
Wait, Lucy can get an eye. Lucy!
Missed it, dude. We had a sick game of CS.
Don't lie. It would have told me you guys got on.
Oh.
Alright, that didn't work. You can't see.
We're on our alts.
Can you just keep them there for us, please?
Keep them right there.
Check out
Keep
my
them right there.
Just want to make sure you don't have guns.
Don't reach it.
I'm not letting
My webcam have it on.
Sovereign
I see
citizens
it,
often
Mike.
use
It is
terms
not
like
NYPD if it's
conveyance
old.
or foreign national to form a pseudo-legal argument that they do not need a license to travel and are somehow not subject to laws requiring a driver's license to operate a vehicle. But he'd soon find out just how far his legal arguments would get him.
I got Nitro for 3 months free because I got T-Mobile.
This is the Broward Sheriff's Office. Listen, do you have your license with you? Do you have your license with you? I'm a foreign national.
T-Mobile Tuesday.
He was not.
Gave 3 months of
Are you able to unlock the door for me, please? I'm not unlocking my door. Is this your information?
Sovereign citizens will also
Yeah,
often
T-Mobile Tuesday. They have their own app where they give you like
licenses, birth certificates, and passports. Some sovereign citizens have even gone so far as to print their own currency. Several details indicate that the suspect is affiliated with the Moorish Sovereign Citizen Movement, which combines aspects of the Moorish Science Temple of America and the broader Sovereign Citizen Movement. Moorish sovereign citizens have been known to engage in a wide range of scams and criminal activity, such as selling forged documents, tax fraud, and house squatting.
Bo Jaden. Listen, man.
Okay, you're being stopped because your tag is not a valid Florida license plate or any license plate. I'm a foreign national. I gave you my identification.
Really?
Our name's not in it. That's still recharging.
Because it's court stuff.
You want my information? You have a license. You want my information?
I mean, I don't think he's been convicted yet.
The law is 50 states in the United States.
Something I can't answer that yet.
I just gave you my identification. It has my name on it. It has my appellation on it.
There's no naming here.
The one I just gave you, man.
Yeah.
Listen, you need to unlock this door. We're gonna break this window.
Colorado Secretary of State discusses ruling barring.
I'm gonna tell you one more time.
None of that information is valid. You're violating national law right now.
Yeah, so the Colorado Supreme Court removes Trump's ballot. They disqualified Trump from the state's primary ballot.
Listen, unlock the door. This is your
How's
last
that
chance.
happen?
This is your last chance to unlock the door. I'm giving you my.
I know. They do this.
I understand. Listen,
Rectangular shield. I'm picking that up for the fucking funniness of the name.
I'm not operating in commerce. Okay,
Yeah, wait, actually, can we kill these horses? Please?
I don't have a passport. I have an international identification.
No, seriously, they drop a 10 slot bag and I want it.
Look at how pretty they're really strong.
They are really strong.
They are
Let's
pretty
pull
strong.
one. Let's pull one.
No,
We
they
can't
all
pull
are.
one. Yeah.
They all pull.
Here, hold on. Sit back. I want to see if we.
Yeah, I'll just join and say whatever. The band.
Oh, you need a re-ent. Ethan, what does intellect say for you?
It just decreases my weapon skill.
That's it? Okay.
Yeah, doesn't do shit for me.
Is that so hard? Why do we have to go through that, real? You could have easily just.
I mean, I'm gonna sheep Nova. I could sheep Nova, or we could just pull all three and I can AoE them.
Take notice of the fake license plate. The reason the suspect
I'm
was
gonna
pulled
switch to
over to begin
living
with.
bomb, bro.
It would be just the tip of the iceberg compared
It'd
to what
take
the
a second to
officers
kill.
would find next.
Alright, let me switch to living bomb then.
Fact check. Creating a bunch of fake flags does not give you diplomatic immunity.
Smells like 57 in the car.
Thanks.
It smells like weed in the car, and he's got a tag.
No, wait, don't pull.
You're pissed at you.
Oh, wait, I guess they're not attacking me?
Still recharging. That's
Thank you. Did they even get frozen? Yeah, they did. Oops, I don't have ice lance though.
You said bad? Yeah, it's bad. Where? Let me see. That's a deputy badge.
No bag.
Yeah.
Wait.
He's a U.S. citizen. I found him. And even if he's not, he's still gotta follow our rules. Yeah. Weird how that works. Hey, Monday, just go ahead and kill it just in case the engine starts coming. Yeah.
Cold Snap's pretty nice. I'll take that.
The window document merely contains a declaration of sovereignty and a bunch of quotes from court cases taken out of context. In summary, it's comparable to a legal argument written by a third grader, and not a very bright one at that.
Where'd that match go? Still there.
Pants equals Shaq. Oh, unknown unit. Interesting. Okay.
Three, two, one.
The suspect was arrested, and a records check revealed that he had outstanding warrants and a suspended Florida driver's license. Once in custody, he threatened to put a lien on the deputies' properties and freeze all of their assets. He faces 10 counts with half of them for threatening a public servant, and his bond was set at $1,150.
Let me know when you're ready on
the
this.
suspect's legal
I'm gonna
ramblings
sheep
and
that,
artistic expressions of national sovereignty, the suspect chose
pull.
not to test his legal theories before a jury of his peers. Instead, he pled guilty to the charges. He has since been rearrested twice for misdemeanors, indicating that his sense of entitlement and ignorance of actual law has not abated. Subscribe to our channel because we plan on having even more videos involving increasingly creative and dumb sovereign citizens.
I can't catch it. The target.
It's actually pretty quick pull out here.
That's still the charge.
No, he was sheeped. Sorry. There we go. Bloody apron.
Looks kind of cool.
In Key West, Florida, officers are
Look at
responding
Thoracic
to a report
Parky.
of a disturbance at a local.
Let me see that ceiling fan, boy.
Early on the morning of March 6, 1963, 34-year-old Carol Thompson leaned toward the kitchen window of her big brick house on
We're
Hillcrest
sending it?
Avenue. In Minnesota, winters were long and cold, and Carol knew the snow she saw falling over the
Cook a little
backyard
minimum in there.
wasn't heavy enough to mean that school would be canceled. But before Carol turned her attention back to the counter,
Wait, what'd you say? Sorry.
just back for her 4 kids, she closed her eyes.
Oh, see if you can
and
cook.
thought about the trip she'd just taken a few months ago to the Minnesota Museum of
Big
American Art.
resist.
The scene outside reminded her of one of the paintings she'd seen there. A second later, all Carol wanted was to go back and that museum, not just looking at the painting, but also standing next to the man who had taken her there. Absent-mindedly, Carol began twisting the gold wedding band on her left ring finger. It wasn't her husband, Cotton Thompson, who she had still seen. A year ago. Carol and Cotton just called him by his nickname, Big Red. The tall, handsome, and red-haired door and window salesman had taken an immediate and obvious liking to Carol. And even after the work in the Thompson house was done, Big Red and Carol had kept in touch. Early on the morning of March 6th, 1963,
Man, water's
34-year-old
always
Carol
fucking
Thompson
ass. Or I mean,
leaned
age
toward
water.
the kitchen window of her big brick house on Hillcrest Avenue. In Minnesota, winters were long and
Do
cold.
you need made
and
water?
Carol knew the snow she saw falling over the backyard
I'm making
wasn't
some
heavy
for
enough to
myself.
mean that school would be canceled that day. But before Carol turned her attention back to the counter, where she was getting lunches packed for her 4 kids, She closed her eyes and thought about
Oh,
the
I see
trip
what
she'd
you
just taken a few months ago to the Minnesota Museum of
Dude, wear a
American
cap.
Art. The scene outside reminded her of one of the paintings she'd seen there. And a second later, all Carol wanted was to be back at that museum, not just looking at the painting, but also standing next to the man who had taken her there. Absent-mindedly, Carol began twisting the gold wedding band on her left ring finger. It wasn't her husband, Cotton Thompson, who she'd gone to the museum with. It was a
You
man
have
that
to, like,
Cotton
drop
had
these little
hired to do some
things
work
over
on the
here.
Thompson house more than a year ago. Carol and
'Cause
Cotton
they
just
can't
called him
jump,
by
'cause
his
they're
nickname,
retarded.
Big Red. The tall, handsome, and red-haired door and window salesman
I can
had taken
poly
an
one.
immediate
I don't
and
know which-
obvious liking to Carol. And even after the work in the Thompson house was done, Big Red and Carol had kept in touch.
He's the only one that I can
Carol's
poly.
husband, Cotton, who was a criminal defense attorney in downtown St. Paul, was so busy with his law practice that sometimes Carol felt forgotten.
Holy crits.
And so she had
Crits
enjoyed
on
Big
crits.
Red's attention and harmless flirting. So, whenever Big Red was working in the Thompson's upper-class neighborhood with all the expensive Tudor-style homes with their gabled windows and exposed timber beams, Big Red would make a point to stop by the house to visit Carol. Big Red would go on strolls in the park with her and even drove her and the 4 Thompson kids out to the family's summer home on Forest Lake, north of St. Paul. But those visits had stopped a few months ago after Cotton had become furious to find them talking and laughing together in the backyard one afternoon when he came home unexpectedly from work. Now, as Carol stood at the window, she looked down at her hands and saw what she was doing with the
Okay.
wedding band, and she gave herself a mental
Thought that
shake.
would've at least pulled.
It was true that Carol had been
That
disappointed
definitely
when
pulled
Cotton
that guy,
had told
though.
Big Red to stay away from her. But as she reminded herself, Big Red had never posed any real threat to their marriage. In fact, Carol had actually been a bit thrilled to see Cotton show jealousy, and she had definitely enjoyed the extra attention Cotton had been paying to her ever since that backyard face-off. Besides, everything that Carol had ever really wanted in life was right here, under the roof of the 2.5-story home that Cotton had redecorated just for her, right down to the custom rugs and the color of the brand new appliances. And best of all, Carol finally had the chance to finish her college degree after 13 years at home raising their 4 kids. Turning to the kitchen counter, Carol took a deep breath and focused her attention on the familiar tasks that made up her
I think
morning
that
routine.
spawns random
With military
enemies to
precision,
attack him.
she laid out the peanut butter and jelly
it
sandwiches
does.
and fruit for the 3 Thompson girls to take to the local elementary school, and the apple that her 13-year-old son always brought to middle school. Carol had just finished packing the kids' brown bag lunches when she heard the familiar sound of Cotton's footsteps as he came down the stairs. And by the time the farm boy and baby veteran strolled into the kitchen, Carol was already smiling. And that smile got even wider when her 36-year-old husband didn't stop until he was close enough that Carol could smell his aftershave. As she turned to face Cotton, he gave her a warm kiss on the lips. When Cotton finally stepped away, the connection between husband and wife felt like it was as strong as it had been 14 years ago when Carol had first met Cotton at McAllister College. Carol had been studying Russian literature at the small, prestigious college. Cotton was 2 years ahead of her, and he was finishing his degree in economics. Early on the morning of March 6, 1963, 34-year-old Carol Thompson leaned toward the kitchen window of her big brick house on Hillcrest Avenue. In Minnesota, winters were long and cold, and Carol knew the snow she saw falling over the backyard wasn't heavy enough to mean that school would be canceled that day. But before Carol turned her attention back to the counter, where she was getting lunches back for her 4 kids, she closed her eyes and thought about the trip she'd just taken a few months ago to the Minnesota Museum of American Art. The scene outside reminded her of one of the paintings she'd seen there. And a second later, all Carol wanted was to be back at that museum, not just looking at the painting, but also standing next to the man who had taken her there. Absent-mindedly, Carol began twisting the gold wedding band on her left ring finger. It wasn't her husband, Cotton Thompson, who she'd gone to the museum.
Watch out, there's a
It was
pack
a man
coming
that
in.
Cotton had hired
I
to
got him,
work
I got him,
on
I
the
got him, I
Thompson
got
house more than a year ago. Carol and Cotton just called him by his nickname, Big Red. The tall, handsome, and red-haired door and window salesman had taken an immediate and obvious liking to Carol. And even after the work in the Thompson house was done, Big Red and Carol had kept in touch. Carol's husband, Cotton, who was a criminal defense attorney in downtown St. Paul, was so busy with his law
I should
practice
expect
that
him to
sometimes
crossbow.
Carol felt forgotten. And so she had enjoyed Big Red's
Instead, I
attention
did fucking
and harmless
Nova
flirting.
or Blizzard.
So,
Blizzard's
whenever
not
Big
worth it.
Red was working in the Thompsons' upper-class neighborhood
Well,
with all the expensive Tudor-style
yeah, I think it
homes
depends
with their
on the
gabled
stage.
windows and exposed timber beams, Big Red would make a
Yeah,
point to
yeah,
stop
that's
by the
fair.
house to visit Carol.
Big
This
Red
time
would
I'm
go on
running
strolls
the
in the park
living
with her
bomb.
and even drove her and the 4 Thompson kids out to the family's summer home on Forest Lakes north of St. Paul. But those visits had stopped a few months ago after Cotton had become furious to find them talking and laughing together in the backyard one afternoon when he came home unexpectedly from work. Now,
No, wait, is that? Yeah.
early on the
No,
morning
scroll
of March
is
6th,
well,
1963, 34-year-old Carol Thompson leaned toward the kitchen window of her big brick house on Hillcrest Avenue. In Minnesota, winters were long and cold, and Carol knew the snow she saw falling over the backyard wasn't heavy enough to mean that school would be canceled that day. But before Carol turned her attention back to the counter, where she was getting lunches packed for her 4 kids, she closed her eyes and thought about the trip she'd just taken a few months ago to the Minnesota Museum of American Art. The scene outside reminded her of one of the paintings she'd seen there. And a second later, all Carol wanted was to be back at that museum, not just looking at the painting, but also standing next to the man who had taken her there. Absent-mindedly, Carol began twisting the gold wedding band on her left ring finger. It wasn't her husband, Cotton Thompson, who she'd gone to the museum with. It was a man that Cotton had hired to do some work on the Thompson house more than a year ago. Carol and Cotton just called him by his nickname, Big Red. The tall, handsome, and red-haired door and window salesman had taken an immediate and obvious liking to Carol.
I'm silent.
After the work in the Thompson house was done, Big Red and Carol had kept in touch.
Run, guys, run.
Criminal defense attorney in downtown St. Paul.
Now
was so
try.
busy with his law practice.
Invalid
that
target because they're all
sometimes Carol
invisible.
felt forgotten, and so she had enjoyed Big Red's attention.
All right. If
and
you bubble,
harmless
just
flirting.
run, just run, just run.
So
just run.
whenever Big Red was working in the Thompsons' upper-class neighborhood with all the expensive Tudor-style homes with their gabled windows and exposed
Why
timber
did I just
beams,
living bomb
Big Red
rat?
would make a point to stop by the house to visit Carol. Big Red would go on strolls in the park with her and even drove her and the 4 Thompson kids out to the family's summer home on Forest Lake north of St. Paul. But those visits had stopped a few months ago after Cotton
You want me
had
to
become
pull that
curious
room?
to find them talking and laughing together in the backyard one afternoon when he came home unexpectedly from work. Now, as Carol stood at the window, she looked down at her hands.
There's a better
and
way
saw
to go
what she was
about it.
doing
You
with
when
the
you
wedding
run
band,
in, just
she gave
go
herself a
run
mental
straight to the
horde
right.
It was true
outside,
that
big
Carol
horde
had been
outside.
disappointed when Cotton had told Big Red to stay away from her. But as she reminded herself, Big Red had never posed any real threat
Yeah,
to
you gotta
her
jump
marriage.
outside and jump back
In fact, Carol had actually been a bit
Oh, you did?
thrilled to see Cotton's show of
No,
jealousy.
we have to all jump out at
And
the
she
same time. I
definitely
think.
enjoyed
Or
the
no,
extra
we're good.
attention Cotton
No,
had
we're
been
good.
paying to her ever since
We're
that
good, we're good.
backyard
We're good.
face-off. Besides, everything that Carol had ever really wanted in life was right here, under the roof of the 2.5-story home that Cotton had redecorated just for her, right down to the custom rugs and the color of the brand new appliances. And best of all, Carol told her of one of the... Early on the morning of March 6th, 1963, 34-year-old Carol Thompson leaned toward the kitchen window of her big brick house on Hillcrest Avenue. In Minnesota, winters were long and cold, and Carol knew the snow she saw falling over the backyard wasn't heavy enough to mean that school would be canceled that day. But before Carol turned her attention back to the counter, where she was getting lunches packed for her 4 kids, she closed her
I gotta
eyes and
piss.
thought about
Do
the
that
trip
real quick.
she'd just taken a few months ago to the Minnesota Museum of American Art. The scene outside reminded her of one of the paintings she'd seen there. And a second later, all Carol wanted was to be back at that museum, not just looking at the painting, but also standing next to the man who had taken her there. Absent-mindedly, Carol began twisting the gold wedding band on her left ring finger. It wasn't her husband, Cotton Thompson, who she'd gone to the museum with. It was a man that Cotton had hired to do some work on the Thompson house more than a year ago. Carol and Cotton just called him by his nickname, Big Red. The tall, handsome, and red-haired door and window salesman had taken an immediate and obvious liking to Carol. And even after the work in the Thompson house was done, Big Red and Carol had kept in touch. Carol's husband, Cotton, who was a criminal defense attorney in downtown St. Paul, was so busy with his law practice that sometimes Carol felt forgotten, and so she had enjoyed Big Red's attention and harmless flirting. So, whenever Big Red was working in the Thompsons' upper-class neighborhood with all the expensive Tudor-style homes with their gabled windows and exposed timber beams, Big Red would make a point to stop by the house to visit Carol. Big Red would go on strolls in the park with her and even drove her and the 4 Thompson kids out to the family's summer home on Forest Lake north of St. Paul. But those visits had stopped a few months ago after Cotton had become furious to find them talking and laughing together in the backyard one afternoon when he came home unexpectedly from work.
Now, as Carol stood at the window,
So look
she
at
looked down
me,
at her
right when you
hands
run
and saw
in,
what she was
just
doing
go
with the wedding
straight to the
band,
right over
and she
here.
gave herself a mental shake. It was true that Carol had been disappointed when Cotton had told
No,
Big
that-
Red to stay away from her, but as she reminded herself, Big Red had never posed any real threat to her marriage. In fact, Carol had actually been a bit thrilled to see Cotton's show of jealousy, and she had definitely enjoyed the extra attention Cotton had been paying to her ever since that backyard face-off. Besides, everything that Carol had really wanted in life was right here, under the roof of the 2.5-story home that Cotton had redecorated just for her, right down to the custom rugs and the color of the brand new appliances. And best of all, Carol finally had the chance to finish her college degree after 13 years at home raising their 4 kids. Turning to the kitchen counter, Carol took a deep breath, then focused her attention on the familiar tasks that made up her morning routine. With military precision, she laid out the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and fruit for the 3 Thompson
just run
girls
into
to
the
take
right
to
and
the
then
local
run to the back
elementary
corner over
school,
here.
and the apple
I
that
might
her
pull.
13-year-old son always brought to middle school. Carol had just finished packing the kids' brown bag lunches when she heard the familiar sound of Cotton's footsteps as he came down the stairs. And by the time the farm boy and Navy veteran strolled into the kitchen, Carol was already smiling. And that smile got even wider when her 36-year-old husband didn't stop until he was close enough that Carol could smell his aftershave. As she turned to face Cotton, he gave her a warm kiss on her lips. When Cotton finally stepped away, the connection between husband and wife felt like it was as strong as it had been 14 years ago when Carol had first met Cotton at McAllister College. Carol had been studying Russian literature at the small, prestigious college. Cotton was 2 years ahead of her, and he was finishing his degree in economics. Cotton had an easy charm and could make people laugh, but he also had serious ambition. He wanted to be a respected and financially successful lawyer, and he had the drive to achieve those goals. They married within a year of meeting each other, and by then, Cotton had already decided that this smart, passionate woman who adored books and art was a partner he would love and cherish for the rest of his days. The two wasted no time starting a family. Carol was pregnant just a few months after the wedding. And now, looking at Cotton, Carol thought about how little he had changed. Even though Cotton's hair was still wet from a morning bath, the water hardly even darkened the color. A blonde so white that her husband had been called Cotton ever since he was a boy. Cotton knew that his wife had been annoyed when he had told Big Red that he was no longer welcome at their home. But Cotton was smart enough to know that Carol was an extremely attractive woman with her dark colored hair and easy smile, and all Big Red's interest in Carol had really done was to remind Cotton not to fall into the trap of taking his wife for granted. Cotton wanted to get home from work in time to watch the kids, so Carol could make it to school that evening. Cotton had a late meeting that day that could delay him, but he promised Carol he'd move it if he had to. He hated when she had to miss a class because of him.
Tank him there. Stand there.
And also, there was another reason Cotton didn't want to stay late at work tonight.
Like, just tank
He was
all of
nervous
them?
to leave Carol home alone. Just a week earlier,
then-
everyone in St. Paul had been totally shocked by the
I'm gonna
murder
pull.
of a 15-year-old high
Then
school
you tank
student
boss.
who had been stabbed and beaten to death.
Because
her schoolmate
no,
had
Tony, because
confessed
I
to
did
the
this
killing
with
just
a mage.
2 days later, but the sheer
Yeah,
brutality
I did this
of
with a
the
mage.
crime
Let
had
me
put everyone
pull
in
everything,
Thompson's
and then you
neighborhood
attack
on
boss.
edge.
And just hold boss as far away as you can.
As
and then me
Cotton
and
stepped
Ethan
out
are
the
gonna
door
burn
with their
these guys
son,
down.
he told
I'm
Carol
just gonna
he'd
keep
give her
them
a call
slowed.
sometime this morning to check in
So,
and let her
like,
know when he'd be able to
realistically,
get
what's
home that
happening
night.
here is Ethan's
They
gonna
gave
burn
each other a
that
final
guy.
kiss, and then Carol
Well,
watched
that
Cotton and
auto
Jeff
switch.
disappear into the falling snow. About an hour later, as Carol was
And yeah, I'll
vacuuming
just
the
keep 'em
upstairs
both slow.
bedrooms, she heard the telephone ring. As she turned off the vacuum and headed downstairs to answer it, she
Ready.
wished that they had a second phone up in their master bedroom. Picking up the receiver in the kitchen, Carol heard Cotton's upbeat voice at the other end of the line. His secretary had apparently changed his schedule, so he would be home in time for Carol to go to her evening class.
Okay.
By the time Carol was off the phone and heading back upstairs to put the vacuum cleaner away, she decided that with a late night ahead of her, maybe she'd just take a break from cleaning and go back to bed. But once Carol was inside the master bedroom, she heard a sound that she didn't recognize coming from somewhere in the house. She held her breath for a second and just listened intently. Carol suddenly missed their little dog, Shotzi, who was a terribly behaved dachshund, whose bad habits included barking at everything that moved. They had just recently gotten rid of him because he chewed up all their carefully redecorated furniture. As Carol strained her ears to hear the sound again, she couldn't hear anything. The house was totally quiet. But Carol was still very much on edge. So when she heard the sound again, a minute later, she leapt out of her bed, walked up to the door, and opened it to see what was going
This
on.
is glowing right
When
here.
she did, she saw there was someone standing right there.
I think that's
For a
what
question.
Carol had no time to think. Adrenaline flooding her body, she started to fight for her life.
It looks cool though. I want to be able to pick it up and wear it.
10 minutes later, just after 9 a.m., 3 houses east of the Thompson house, the bell rang. Ruth Nelson left her breakfast nook to answer the door. But before she got there, the bell rang again. So Ruth hustled the last few steps and opened the door, expecting to chew out a salesman for being so pushy. But instead, she saw a woman standing there, barefoot and dressed only in a blood-soaked blue bathrobe. Blood was streaming from cuts on her scalp and face. It took Ruth a moment to recognize that this was her neighbor and friend, Carol Thompson. Carol, as she looked at Ruth, she grabbed at her throat, and Ruth noticed there was something metal protruding from it. Then, in a hoarse voice, barely above a whisper, Carol begged Ruth for help. Ruth and her husband quickly helped Carol into their home, and Ruth asked Carol over and over again, "Who did this to you?" And Carol just looked at her friend and forced out a few words. She said, quote, "A man came to my house." And then Carol collapsed on the rug.
Yeah.
I can't cast that spell.
A police officer and a sergeant were just a few blocks away, sitting in their squad car when they heard the
next
dispatch
boss
call
might
at
actually be
9:07 a.m. that morning.
What the fuck, actually?
They arrived at the Nelson home first, where they found the victim, Carol, lying on the floor. Her eyes were open, but she couldn't speak. The doctor who lived across the street had rushed over to help when his wife
This
saw
next
Carol
boss might
staggering
actually
down
be
the street,
impossible without a
and the
healer.
doctor was putting pressure
But
on
you know
Carol's
what?
most serious
Oops,
wounds.
I didn't mean to cancel that. I'll
The
switch
police officers
to
immediately
regeneration.
called for help, and they would discover that the ambulance was actually already on its way.
It's a tough.
And so just a couple of minutes
tough
later, the
fight. There's a bunch of
paramedics
bats.
arrived, they loaded Carol into the ambulance, and they sped off with her. Meanwhile, Ruth's adult son, who was close to Cotton's age and had known him for years, volunteered to make the difficult call to Cotton's law office. He walked slowly to the phone, took a deep breath, and then dialed. When he got Cotton on the line, he would tell him that his wife had been in some sort of accident and was now being taken to nearby Anchor Hospital. As the sirens of a half a dozen arriving police cars wailed, the 2 police officers who were responding first to the scene went 3 doors down to the Thompson's house. The first thing they noticed were fresh footprints in the snow covering the brick walkway that ran from the front door to the sidewalk. Prints that could have belonged to a family member or perhaps the assailant. The 2 policemen could also see that the front storm door was closed, but the inner door was open, indicating that the killer, or someone, had left in a hurry. They walked around the footprints, careful not to disturb them, as they peered inside the home. When they saw a puddle of blood on the entryway floor, they decided to wait for those squad cars to arrive before going any further.
We're going to need to receiving things. Alright, let me
Within
know when
minutes,
you're ready.
Detective George Barkley pulled up at the Thompson house, along with several officers of the St. Paul
Just go
Police
in whenever you
Department,
need to.
where the 50-year-old detective had served for 25 years.
Alright, go.
Barkley adjusted his fedora hat as he stepped out of the car.
Yeah, it is the boss.
The officers on scene told him they found that front door wide open and the side door to the house was unlocked.
Yeah, everything gets pulled.
Detective Barkley
you pull
knew
the boss,
that if
so
either door
yeah.
had been left unlocked, then that really meant
My
just
nuke and the
about
boss are
anyone
on the
could have
back.
entered the house and done
I
this.
think maybe
Detective Barkley drew his gun
just
and then
let
led the
Tony get
officers
full
inside the
aggro, let
home,
him get at least
being
one
very
divine
mindful
storm
that
off,
the killer could
so he
still
gets
be in the
aggro on
house.
everything, and then I
But
can
after searching
just
every
spam
room in the
arcane
house,
blast and
they
nail him.
discovered that the house was clear. There was no one else there. Barkley headed back upstairs. The kids' bedrooms were undisturbed,
I'll nuke
but
the
the
bats.
master
On you,
bedroom
though.
was totally ransacked. Barkley wondered if this was maybe a robbery gone wrong. The burglar was surprised to find Carol home, and they attacked her. That would explain
Let him
the
get,
chaos
let him
inside the
divine
house.
storm them.
But there were some things about the crime scene that didn't fit the robbery theory. They didn't really fit any coherent theory at all. As Barkley walked through his house, he just felt more and more confused by the evidence he
Stay
could see.
alive, Tony.
For some reason,
Love it.
the tub in the bathroom was filled with about 6 inches of lukewarm water. There was no indication that Carol had been bathing at the time of the attack, There were also smears of blood on the sink and floor, along with a 14-inch length of thick rubber hose. Clearly, the detective thought, the robber must have brought the hose, but for what reason, he didn't know. In a pool of blood near the bathroom, investigators also found pieces of black and white plastic, the broken handle to a gun. Detective Barkley tracked signs of a struggle, which began upstairs and continued downstairs. Carol's fight for her life appeared to have climaxed somewhere between the front entrance to the house and the kitchen. The kitchen was totally smeared with blood, a drawer had been yanked open, and several knives had been pulled out of a tray.
I want to see how well
The
that
drawer
healed,
and the
actually.
linoleum floor were also spotted
Oh.
red. Barkley's
Chronomatic
men
healing,
eventually found a
610.
pool of blood in the front entrance,
Not
and
bad.
they also found 3 live bullets on the
Okay,
floor.
I guess we'll just do that
If the
from now
robber
on.
had a gun, Barkley thought, why had they stabbed Carol so many times instead of just shooting her? And finally, there was the strange question of what, if anything, had actually been stolen. From what Barkley could tell, the house was trashed, but there were pieces of
Oh, shit,
jewelry
you're right.
and other obviously expensive items laying around. At the front entrance, sitting in a pool of blood, they even found a small woman's ring with a cluster of stones in the shape of a heart. And so if this was a robbery, it had been a very
wow.
unsuccessful one.
That
As
blade looks
Detective
so
Barkley and
cool.
his team examined the
Does
inside
look
of the
pretty cool.
house, other officers canvassed
Staff
the
isn't too
neighborhood.
bad either.
For
Yeah,
everyone
nice
else on
spirit.
the block, it had been a totally normal Wednesday morning, with people beginning their commutes to work and getting their kids off to school. But when police spoke to all the neighbors, nobody had seen anything out of the ordinary. Carol's next-door neighbor had called Carol at 9 a.m., just about the time that Carol was getting attacked. When Carol didn't answer the phone, the neighbor actually peered into her bedroom window to see if she was home, but the neighbor said she didn't see anything out of the ordinary.
Has a really high disenchantment
Whoever attacked
value.
Carol had clearly managed to do it without attracting any attention at all, which was
I'm
hard to
looking
do
too.
in such a close-knit neighborhood. That suggested to the police that her assailant was not just a crazed person roaming the streets and breaking into homes at random. Whoever assaulted Carol was clearly smart and efficient enough to get away quickly and quietly. As long as they were free, the public could still be in danger.
I can't cast that.
At 10:30 a.m., so an hour and a half after the attack on Carol, the St. Paul Police Department's crime lab team arrived and began dusting for fingerprints,
I just realized
hoping
I
the
should be
assailant
using
left his
regeneration
mark.
each time you pull.
Neighbors peered out of windows, watching the men in overcoats and galoshes standing in the falling snow, taking notes, and snapping photographs.
Alright.
Police also discovered blood
I have no
droplets and
cooldown on
smears
regeneration,
tracing
by the
Carol's
way. It
path
just
to
takes
various
mana.
neighbors' houses as she ran around trying to get help. The criminologist followed Carol's footprints out the side door and around the back of her house to the house immediately to the east, and red smears indicated that Carol had rung the bell and pounded on the door and then gone to the next house over before she stumbled to Ruth's house at the corner.
Alright, ready?
Nearby, at Anchor Hospital, where Carol had been taken by the ambulance, her husband, Cotton, sat in the waiting room sobbing while a team of doctors desperately tried to save Carol's life. When Carol had been brought in, she had no pulse. She lost a lot of blood, mainly from knife wounds in
At
her
the end
neck
of
and
this blizzard,
scalp,
I got
and
you,
she
and
had
now I'm
lots of
coming
cuts
back
on
with
her
you.
arms and hands. Carol had clearly fought back hard. There was a 3-inch blade stuck in Carol's throat. The surgeons had removed it, and they performed a procedure called a
Holy
tracheotomy,
shit, that's
which is when
badass,
doctors
dude.
cut a hole directly
I
into
even
a
decurred
person's throat
Ethan.
from the outside to help them breathe.
Those mana taxing were
But Carol's heart was
really good.
barely beating, so the doctors put manual pressure on her heart to try to
Because I got
jumpstart
a
it.
full blizzard and a
Doctors
flame
also
strike off,
drilled a
too.
hole in Carol's skull to remove any blood that might have pooled inside of her head from all the blows she had taken. But ultimately, Carol's injuries proved to be too severe. And at 12:58 p.m. on March 6, 1963, 4 hours after Carol stumbled down her block
So
looking
I
for
can
help,
get regeneration
the
on my
doctors
light
pronounced her
pieces,
dead.
which opens up burnout, which is a 15% crit. That would be huge, because then I could crit heal you. If I got the leg regeneration rune. But that's like 25.
The violent assault had now become a murder investigation for the St. Paul police, and homicides
when
in
they
this
go down
Midwestern
these
city
stairs.
were very
That's so
rare.
annoying.
St. Paul saw an average of just 6 a year. But one of those murders had just taken place 6 days before Carol's, the beating and stabbing of a 15-year-old schoolgirl, only 2 miles from the Thompsons' home. There were some similarities between the two deadly assaults, but Detective Barkley helped put that killer behind bars 3 days before Carol was killed. The schoolgirl killing resolved quickly, but it unsettled the residents of Carroll's and Cotton's fashionable Highland Park neighborhood, where there had only been a couple of homicides since the end of World War II, 18 years before. And it put a lot of pressure on Detective Barkley to solve this case fast. At the hospital, Detective Barkley spoke to Carroll's grief-stricken husband. Cotton would say that Carroll had been in a good mood that morning when he left for work just after 8. He also mentioned calling Carroll at 8:30 that morning to tell her he would be able to watch the kids that night so she'd be able to go to school. As a defense attorney, Cotton did understand that the husband would be the number one person of interest at the start of any murder investigation, and he was patient and polite with the barrage of questions from the police. He referred investigators to his secretary, who confirmed that Cotton was indeed at his office at the time of his wife's murder. Cotton would also suggest to Detective Barkley 2 possible theories for this crime. Cotton said that it was possible that one of his former clients might have come to rob him or hurt Carroll.
Yeah, it's healing you, dude.
Actual ex-associates who were disgruntled.
That's great.
He offered the police access to his client's history, but he said he really didn't think it would lead them to the killer. Then Cotton told the detective a second
Bro!
This one, he said, made much more sense than an angry client.
Use of mana I've
It
ever
involved a red-haired window and door salesman that he'd done business with a year earlier.
I need to
Cotton
change my
told
rate
detectives
frames for
that this
that.
salesman
40
named
frames.
Big Red developed a clear infatuation with his wife and found every excuse to come to their house to see Carroll. Cotton told police that he really didn't like the friendship, quote, that had developed between this man and his wife. Barkley asked Cotton if Carroll could have been having an affair with Big Red.
Oh
Cotton
my
shook his head
God.
and said absolutely not. He had seen what was developing between Big Red and his wife, and he had stepped in to put a stop to it before it went any
Okay,
further.
jump right here on the right.
Cotton explained that a
Onto
few
the
months
top of this
earlier,
shit.
he had come home unexpectedly in the middle of the afternoon, and he had found Big Red in the backyard talking to his wife. And Cotton had watched them from inside the house, and Big Red had said something
Jump
that
out.
made Carol
Yep,
laugh.
yep, Ethan.
Her
Oh
eyes were
my
sparkling,
God.
and then Big Red put a hand on Carol's waist, and at that point, Cotton said he burst out the side door
I
and
may have-
told Big Red to stay away from his wife and his kids. And they proceeded to get into this big shouting match. Cotton was ready to punch Big Red, but before any fists flew, Big Red ultimately stormed
I stopped
off.
at the top
And as
to
he
heal
left,
myself
Big
so I
Red
wouldn't die
vowed
to full
that this
damage.
would not be the last time they saw him. The police would also speak to Carol and Cotton's neighbors on either side of their house to see if they knew anything about this relationship Carol had with Big Red. And the neighbors would say they saw Big Red around, spending time with Carol and the kids, and it just seemed like he was a friend of the family. The neighbors did say, though, that it seemed like Big Red was flirting with Carol, and none could blame him for liking their attractive neighbor. Beneath her horn-rimmed glasses, Carol had this winning smile and quick wit. I mean, she was amazing. And Carol had admitted to her neighbors that she found Big Red very attractive. They both liked art and literature, neither of which held any appeal for Cotton. But Carol swore to whoever she talked to that she and Big Red were just friends. However, whatever the real status of that relationship was, Detective Barkley knew he now had his first good lead.
Yeah.
Barkley tracked down Big Red at work that afternoon and drove him to the station. Big Red sat with his head in his hands, sobbing as he
overkill would
answered
be
the
to
detective's
fucking
questions
put it on
about his
everyone and then
relationship to
spam
the
Arcane
Thompson
Blast.
family. He confirmed that he had developed a friendship with Carol after he sold Cotton some windows for their house. And he admitted that after that job was finished, he would swing by to see Carol when he was in the neighborhood. Big Red told police that he had taken Carol to an art museum a couple of times, and once he drove Carol and the kids to their summer home, but he was adamant that he had had nothing to do with Carol's death.
Like Forza Racing,
He told
Ethan,
Barkley
you gotta
that
hit
after
those
his
corners
backyard
right.
altercation with Cotton, he dropped his friendship with Carol altogether. Big Red figured that it would be best for him to stay away. He said he hadn't seen Carol since the
didn't hit the
dust-up
corner
with
right.
Cotton, and at 9 a.m. on March 6th, when Carol was attacked, Big Red said he was at a sales conference, which his boss would back
You
up.
hit the staircase right.
And
That's the
so
real
this
question.
case was clearly not going to wrap up as fast
All
as
right, so
Detective
I can't go
Barkley
out.
hoped, and the police
Because I
department
pulled the guy
was
up
really
top.
starting to feel the
like
heat.
you see, he's on the bridge. Yeah. So you're gonna have to pull them all back.
News of Carol's murder sent shockwaves through the Highland Park and larger
Let me at
Twin
least
Cities
buff you.
communities. A home invasion
not-
in that
I got it.
exclusive neighborhood was unthinkable. And the victim, an all-American housewife and mother of 4, was well known in the community.
These guys are
and
really hard to hold
universally
aggro
adored.
on. Yeah.
To imagine such a woman meeting such a brutal end shook people to the core. And the killer, whoever they were, was still out there. Nervous housewives peered out of their windows, refusing to answer the door for deliveries or for salesmen, and husbands began coming home early from work every night. In a town that rarely saw a locked door, chain locks were now flying off the shelves of hardware stores. Sporting goods stores ran out of shotgun shells and pistols and bullets. Public officials demanded results. In response, across the Twin Cities region,
don't pull away
police
from
rounded
me.
up anyone who could in any way be
I
considered
thought
a
he was-
suspect.
I thought he was way more
Wives
health.
turned in abusive husbands, petty thieves and sex
wait.
offenders were pulled off the street. Police hauled in peeping
Thought there was
toms,
something.
public drunks, and known burglars. They threw homeless men, even the disabled and mentally ill, into squad cars and took them downtown. Anyone that seemed even a little bit different or, quote, suspicious in any way, the police fingerprinted and interrogated. But none seemed connected to the case. As the month of March 1963 ticked away, Detective Barkley was starting to get frustrated. He had no fingerprints and no eyewitnesses. His victim had problems in her marriage, but both her husband and the other man she had gotten close to had very solid alibis. The crime scene looked like a robbery, except nothing had been stolen. The only good evidence he really had was the black and white pieces of plastic laminate that police had found in the entryway of the home and in the upstairs hallway. They were very likely parts of the handle of some kind of gun. Detective Barkley figured if he could just identify the weapon, maybe it could lead him to his killer. So he sent the pieces of plastic off to the FBI for analysis, and then he waited very impatiently for a few weeks, and then finally he got his answer. The plastic pieces were indeed from the grip of a gun. They were from a custom-made pistol grip for a 7.65mm Luger pistol. Detective Barkley felt relief at finally making progress here, and now he was hopeful that this would lead to the break in the case that he so badly
Is that what
needed.
those orders?
So, on April 5th, 1 month after the murder, Detective Barkley and the St. Paul police chief held a televised press conference. They affixed those customized pieces of the pistol grip onto an identical Luger and displayed images of it in poster-sized photos. Barkley and the police chief blasted these pictures all over the state in hopes that someone would recognize this custom gun and call the police to tell them who it belonged to. In the days following the press conference, Barkley began combing through the numerous tips he had from the public since the murder. And at some point, he found an unnamed source claiming that Cotton had taken out $900,000 in life insurance on his wife across 3 carriers. And some of those policies were apparently written as recently as 2 months before the murder.
Weed and boys.
Barkley looked into this claim, and he soon discovered that Cotton had indeed taken out policies, but with 8 carriers, totaling $1.1 million, about
boys.
$10 million in today's dollars. At this
Any
time,
fucking
the
water,
average
man.
American was making less than $10,000 a year.
That spell isn't ready.
Investigators
I
spoke
don't
to
see him
Carol's
on the
parents.
bridge and moving.
The father, who was a successful heating and plumbing contractor in St. Paul, valued his own estate at about $600,000, which would be about $6 million today. Carol, being an only child, was set to inherit all of that money, meaning if she were to die, the family fortune was set to go to her and Cotton and the kids. Detective Barkley started wondering if this, quote, pillar of the community, aka Cotton, was not really the man he presented himself to be. As his investigators spoke to more people in the Thompson circle of friends, he learned that Cotton was often seen around town with other women. Cotton started to look really suspicious to Barkley.
Yeah, I can move up
But
while he's
being a
not
bad
padding up
husband
top.
and buying
It's the
life
guy who's
insurance
padding up
was
top
not
that
illegal, and Barkley could find no connection between
pulls.
Cotton and the murder weapon. But
pull from
before
down
Barkley
here.
got too
Let's see.
deep into his re-examination of Cotton, his press conference about the Luger totally paid off.
Should be good on the staircase if we just go right here.
On April 9th, he received a call from someone claiming that the Luger was actually his. A traveling salesman from Minneapolis told police that his apartment had been burglarized on February 14th, 3 weeks before Carol's murder, and one of the items he reported stolen was that pistol. He had made the customized hand grip in a shop class at a local community college. Detective Barkley confirmed that the salesman was nowhere near St. Paul the day of Carol's murder, and so could not have been her killer. Finally, this felt to Barkley like a really solid lead, backed by evidence. But it presented a whole new set of challenges. Now Barkley had to solve a burglary in another city in the hopes that the perpetrator of that crime was also the one who committed this murder. But it wouldn't take long for the police to catch another break.
Oh god.
Hey, hold on. We may be fine.
Oh, wait,
We'll be
it's just
fine.
one.
On April 17th, so 8 days after that salesman called
Here,
to say that Luger was
pull down.
his, two masked men burst into a bar in St. Paul, they drew their guns, and demanded the bartender hand over the cash in his till. Then one of the robbers punched the bartender before taking the money and escaping with his accomplice. A few days later, St. Paul police arrested the two men on suspicion of burglary and assault. The tavern robbery was the latest of several robberies they had committed.
No, just
in the
stand,
area.
stack. Don't
When
run like
police
that.
got the thieves into interview rooms in the jail, one of the robbers struck a deal with the county and started talking. He had information the police wanted. He knew all about that special Luger the cops were looking for. He and his buddy were the ones
Burn,
who actually
Ethan,
stole
burn,
it.
Ethan.
The robber claimed that he had only had the Luger for a month. He told police that 2 weeks before Carol's murder, he had given the gun to a man that he and his accomplice knew. His name was Norman Mastrian. The cops knew Norman too. He was a former champion boxer whose life had gone totally south, and he'd had lots of scrapes with the law. In fact, he was actually a suspect in another murder, but detectives couldn't find enough evidence to charge him. Detective Barkley thought Norman was certainly capable of killing Carol, but the robber told police that Norman was not the last person he had seen with that Luger. The day before Carol got murdered, the robber watched Norman give it to someone else, a guy named Dick W.C. Anderson. And police did some digging, and they discovered that Dick was a Korean War veteran with a Purple Heart. And to get a Purple Heart, it means you got injured in combat. But Dick also had a drinking problem, and he had been through a bitter divorce, and he was now apparently a petty criminal. But it really didn't seem like he was a murderer. And Dick had absolutely no connections to the Thompsons, so why would he kill Carol? It felt like the more clues Detective Barkley and his team found, the more of a mystery this case became. Detective Barkley had no problem finding Norman Mastrian, the former champion boxer, but Dick Anderson, the last one to have the Luger, was another story. Dick had left town in a hurry after seeing Barkley's press conference about the Luger. Detective Barkley put out an all-points bulletin across the country with a description of Dick.
Water.
It was a long shot, but on May 19th, it paid off. 1,700 miles from St. Paul, police in Phoenix, Arizona, entered a cheap motel on an unrelated matter, and they recognized the man who was checking out at the time as Dick Anderson. Police immediately extradited Dick back to Minnesota, and after 3 days in jail, Dick Anderson would confess to everything. And suddenly, all the loose ends and confusing, conflicting pieces of evidence made a terrible kind of sense. The story that Dick had to tell was far more shocking than anything Detective Barkley or any of his colleagues had imagined. Here's what really happened on March 6th, 1963, the day Carol Thompson was murdered. Before dawn, Dick Anderson slipped into the Thompson house through the unlocked side door while everyone in the house was asleep. Dick moved silently through the kitchen and headed down to the basement where he waited in the dark. Now, what Dick was doing was not his typical line of work. However, he was broke, and the $3,000 that Norman Mastrian had offered him to do what he was going to do was a lot of money, and so he had agreed to do it. So Dick waited in the darkness of a stranger's basement, periodically glancing at the hand-drawn map he had been given of the home's layout. Dick had also fortified his courage with vodka and amphetamines, and so his heart was racing. The sun rose and Dick listened as just a few feet above his head in the kitchen, Carol got her family fed and out the door. About 20 minutes later, Carol answered the telephone. It was Cotton calling from the office, telling her he'd be home in time for Carol to go to class that evening. Meanwhile, in the basement, Dick grasped the 14-inch length of thick rubber tubing Norman had given him. Dick's plan was to slip into the kitchen and strike Carol on the back of the head with this rubber. He thought a clean blow would totally knock her out. Dick could hear Carol's voice, muffled through the floorboards, as she spoke to her husband. Dick carefully headed up the stairs until one of the wooden steps let out a loud squeak. He heard Carol's voice stop cold.
Hold on. Whoops.
Dick froze and waited to hear Carol resume her phone call. He realized that Carol would hear him coming if he continued up the stairs, so he revised his plan. He would wait in the basement until he was sure Carol had left the kitchen. Eventually, Dick would hear Carol vacuuming on the second floor for several minutes, and then right as he was about to go up, he heard the phone ring again. But this time, Carol did not come downstairs to answer it. She stayed upstairs and let it ring. And so at this point, Dick made his move.
Let's go.
He ascended the last few basement steps, he padded through the empty kitchen, and climbed the main stairs to the second floor. And as he did this, Carol heard him, and she walked to her bedroom door right as he arrived in front of her bedroom door. Carol opened it up. She was totally startled to see this man she had never seen before standing in her house. But before she could scream, Dick told Carol that he was just here to rob her. He promised that if she did what she was told, she would get through this just fine.
Hold on, let me give everyone...
So Carol did as she was told, and she laid down face first on the floor, at which point Dick struck her in the back of the head with that thick rubber hose, knocking her out. He then dragged Carol's unconscious body down the second floor landing, leaving her in front of the bathroom door for a moment. Then Dick looked into the bathroom, and he saw water in the bathtub, just as Norman had told him to expect. But as Dick began dragging Carol into the bathroom, Carol woke up, and immediately she began fighting back. Dick, in a panic, pulled out the Luger to shoot her, but the pistol wouldn't fire, and so he just began bashing the pistol into Carol's face. Blood flowed from Carol's forehead, but she just kept on fighting. Dick hit her again and again, hard enough to break off a piece of the gun's white and black plastic laminate grip. Carol eventually managed to separate herself from her attacker, and she scrambled down the stairs, tumbling into the entryway, and she tried to escape out the front door. But Dick caught up to her right as she was struggling to open up the chain latch, and he continued to bludgeon her over and over again with his now broken gun. Another piece of the handle would break off during this beating downstairs, and 3 live rounds would pop out of the gun. At this point, Dick was totally panicking, and he left Carol on the floor moaning in pain, and he ran into the kitchen. There, he rifled through the door and grabbed a 3-inch paring knife to finish Carol off. Dick descended on Carol in the hallway between the kitchen and front entrance and began stabbing her over and over. On the 50th blow, the knife got stuck in Carol's throat, and when Dick tried to pull it out again, the blade snapped off the handle. At this point, Carol finally stopped moving, and Dick climbed off her, marveling at her will to live. But now it was over, and Dick had things to do before getting out of there as fast as he could. Upstairs in the bathroom, Dick turned on the sink and washed the blood off his shaking hands. He then rushed into the neatly kept master bedroom, pulling out drawers, knocking things over to make it look like this was a robbery gone bad. As Dick pounded down the stairs, he didn't notice that Carol was no longer where he had left her, in the short hallway that led to the kitchen. Dick had no clue that as he was heading out the front door, Carol was stumbling down the block looking for help. Dick left the Highland Park neighborhood and connected with Norman. Nothing in their plan had gone as expected. What was supposed to be a bloodless killing had turned into a gory and violent mess. Together, they disposed of the gun in a swampland north of St. Paul. Then, when Norman returned to his home, he picked up the phone to make the hardest call of all. At the other end of the line was the man who had plotted Carol's death from the start and actually put up the money to make it happen. This was the one person Carol had loved and trusted since she first met him 14 years ago at McAllister College. It was Carol's husband, Eugene Cotton Thompson, and he had been planning his wife's murder for almost 2 years. Cotton had been in an on-again, off-again affair for 3 years with a woman named Jackie Olsen.
Right, it's the boss.
He met Jackie when he represented her in a divorce. Cotton handled divorces
We'll be
as
fine.
well as criminal cases.
Just keep.
The attractive young mother didn't have the money to pay him, so Cotton got her a job as a stenographer so she could work it off. She'd go to, quote, business dinners with Cotton and out-of-town trips, while Carol stayed home with the kids. Cotton enjoyed his illicit romance, but Jackie wanted to build a life with him. When Cotton balked at leaving Carol and his kids, Jackie said fine, and she married another man. But when Jackie's new relationship hit the rocks fast, Cotton made another play for her. He promised Jackie that they wouldn't have to worry about Carol anymore, and they'd have plenty of money to live on for the rest of their lives. One of the clients that Cotton represented as a defense attorney was an old classmate from McAllister who had had several scrapes with the law, including being roped into an unrelated murder. This person was Norman Mastrian, and Norman didn't have to plan anything. Cotton had that all figured out. A month before the murder, Cotton got rid of the family dog who barked whenever anything came into the house. Cotton had removed the upstairs phone 2 days before the murder, telling Carol he would swap it out for a phone that fit the house's new color scheme. He planned to call Carol on the morning of the murder, which would ensure that she would go into the kitchen, where the only phone left in the house was located. It was here that Cotton planned for Norman to strike her with the rubber hose and knock her out, and then Norman was supposed to carry an unconscious Carol up the stairs to the bathroom where there would be water left in the tub.
Is that the first level
Cotton did
one?
not typically bathe before work, but on the day of the murder, he would. And he'd leave the stopper in the drain so Norman could fill Carol's lungs with the water. Cotton figured they could make it look like Carol slipped in the tub, hit her head, and then drowned in the bathwater. Knowing that the police would be looking at Cotton as their first suspect, he had had an airtight alibi. He'd be at work making phone calls with his secretary. Cotton planned to finger Big Red for the murder. But Cotton's plan unraveled in a few key places. First, Norman Mastrian, despite whatever crimes he had committed up to that point, he couldn't bring himself to actually kill a church-going mother of 4. So he had subcontracted out the actual killing and did not tell Cotton. Norman gave Dick Anderson the same marching orders Cotton had given him. But Dick wanted more than just a piece of rubber tubing with him when he entered the Thompson house, and so he asked Norman for a backup weapon in the form of a gun. Norman then turned to his 2 robber friends, who gave him the customized Luger pistol they'd recently stolen when they burglarized an apartment, and Norman gave it to Dick. Cotton could never have anticipated that pieces of a gun he never planned on using during this attack would then lead police to the hitman, who would then confess everything he knew. Police arrested Cotton on June 20th, 1963, 2 months after Carol's murder. In November of 1963, just 8 months after the murder, a jury found Cotton Thompson guilty, and the judge sentenced him to life in prison. As for Norman Mastrian, the middleman for the hit, he was sentenced to 20 years in prison, all of which he served, and as for Dick Anderson, the man who actually killed Carol, he would spend almost 2 decades behind bars.
Yeah, that boss was right.
Just after midnight on March 9th, 1947,
They were resisting
a man
every
slipped out
single
the
one of
front
my
door
fucking
of his
arcane
4-story
blasts, too.
brownstone mansion on New York City's iconic Fifth Avenue. The man was named Langley Collier. He was 61 years old, and he was a trained engineer. He was a very famous concert pianist, and he was very wealthy. But he didn't dress like he was wealthy. This night, Langley was going for an 8-mile walk to the south to Brooklyn, New York, where he was going to pick up a very specific thing that he needed for his older brother,
I don't know,
Homer,
that might
who
be
was
tough.
currently laid up in bed on the second floor of the mansion.
Just those
It was a
just
freezing
those
cold
guards
night,
in
and so
front
as
of his
Langley
area
walked
are
along the
tough.
road,
There is a way
he
to
flipped up
cheese
his
him, I
collar
think.
of his very shabby wool coat.
You just keep
that was held
LOSing
together
the
by
shit out of
safety
him
pins.
while
Nowadays,
either me or
Langley
Ethan
felt like the
fucking
only
just
time he was safe
nuke him
going
to death.
outside
Honestly,
was
anyone
at
can
night.
nuke him to death if
At
we just
nighttime, he
LOS
could kind
him.
of hide from the prying eyes
Because he
of
just
his
casts
neighbors
fireball
or police
and then you just
officers, or
LOS
really
it.
anyone. It was the one time he could basically be invisible.
And so Langley scurried his way down the dimly lit sidewalk, looking left and right constantly to make sure he wasn't being followed. And then finally, at 2 a.m., he arrived at his destination in Brooklyn, a very particular set of dumpsters.
Oh,
and
I'm
right
out of
away,
GI
Langley got
Jukes.
to work. He went in that dumpster and he got the things he was looking for and then put them in his bag, slung it over his shoulder, and then began the long, slow walk back home. Several
Talking
weeks
about
later,
the
on
juice
March
of real life
21st, the
juices.
phone rang inside the police station near where the Collier brothers lived.
That
and so
cry
the
sound?
sergeant picked up the phone, and on the other
The night owl
line
cry sounds like
was
a
a guy
super
who
old
called
lady.
himself Charles Smith, and in a very gruff voice, he told the sergeant that there was a dead body in the Collier brothers' mansion. Now, while of course this was a huge tip, the sergeant was skeptical because the police were
look
aware
at
of the
that.
fact
Winning from
there
the
were
dead.
lots of rumors floating around about the Collier brothers. They were very eccentric. I mean, Langley's going out at night with a
Redemption.
bag over his shoulder and going to look at
Bring me
dumpsters
to
in
redemption.
Brooklyn. I mean, they were also kind of reclusive, and the windows outside
May I
the
see light
mansion were
again.
boarded up
Open the
with
gates to
wood and
heaven.
metal.
Holy
And so
shit,
people
this
were
place
kind of on
sucks.
edge about the Collier brothers, and periodically, when they heard rumors about them, they would call the police and report it. And so the police were used to getting these rumor calls, going and checking it out, only to discover that they were not true. And so this sergeant said to Charles Smith, well, how do you know there's a dead body inside the mansion? But the caller simply didn't answer and hung up. And so because the sergeant did not necessarily believe this was a credible tip, instead of sending an entire investigative team to the mansion to check out this dead body, he asked a single police officer to, when he had time, make his way over and basically do a wellness check on the Collier brothers. And so later that day, this one lone police
Leggings
officer
of the
showed
big
up to the
cheese.
Collier brothers' mansion, he got out of his cruiser, and he just stopped and looked at the brownstone mansion. Even though it was every bit a mansion, it was not in good condition. All the
You need a
windows were boarded
strength
up with
scroll.
wood and metal, and the glass behind them was all
Wonderful
shattered.
stuff.
There was newspapers coming out of the broken windows, like they had
wow.
been jammed up against the inside of the
More powerful
windows. There was all this
active, I
furniture
guess.
and wooden crates and just junk piled
rip.
up outside
A
the front of the
rip.
property. I mean,
We
the
should be
place
fine.
looked kind of dilapidated,
I don't think I'll pull
and he
him
was
from
shocked
here.
that anybody lived in here to begin with. But the Collier family were not normal people. Langley and Homer's dad was a doctor, and he would take home pieces of real people, like hearts, organs, and that kind of
Yeah,
thing,
we'll be fine.
and he would put them in glass jars and put them on display all over the house. Their dad also always canoed to work, which meant walking
What is
out of
this
the
gift
mansion
that he's
with a
summoning?
canoe on
Oh,
his shoulder,
summoning gifts.
walking to East River, canoeing his way in his fancy doctor clothes all the way until he got off, and then carrying the canoe
wonder
to his office building. As for
Detect
Langley
magic
and
will
Homer's
work on it.
mother, she was the first cousin of their dad, and she also kicked their dad out of the house when he tried to convert their entire house into a sanatorium, which is kind of like a cross between a hospital and a resort for people who are recovering from tuberculosis. And so the brothers had grown up in this very odd family, and while they were totally brilliant, they were also very eccentric. Homer, the older brother, was a literal genius. He was accepted to study law at the highly prestigious Ivy League University, Columbia, at the age of 14. Langley, who was 5 years younger than Homer, also graduated from Columbia, where he got 2 degrees, one in engineering and one in chemistry. But Langley wasn't just an accomplished scientist, he was also this incredible musician. In fact, he was such a talented pianist that he actually performed shows at New York's legendary Carnegie Hall. But despite their incredible achievements and their huge wealth, Homer and Langley never got married. And over time, after the death of their parents, Homer and Langley became more and more reclusive inside of this mansion. And then in 1933, so 14 years before this lone police officer had arrived at the Collier brothers'
I put
mansion to
Beastland on
investigate
so
a
I
dead
could kill
body,
rats better.
Homer Collier had had a stroke and went completely blind. He was only 55 at the time, and really, he was at the height of his career.
Yeah.
But he was
I think it's
forced
better
to
if
quit
I
his law
pull up, maybe?
practice. As for Langley, even though he was very successful,
Let me do this.
playing these incredible shows at Carnegie Hall, he too had to give up what he was doing and stay home and take care of his brother. And once this happened, the two brothers
we're
basically
good.
stayed in the mansion all the time. They basically never left. And they also stopped paying any of their bills, so their water, their phone, their electricity, all got cut off. But instead of the brothers paying the bills to get the power back, Langley just went out and bought a Model 2 car, pulled the engine out of the car, and built his own generator. And then when they stopped paying their mortgage, eventually the police came to the mansion to evict them. And when Langley came to the door to speak to the officer, he just wrote a check for the entire amount of the mansion, basically paying for it on the spot. He handed the check to the police officer and then told the officer to leave them alone. And so fast forward back to March 21st, 1947, and this lone police officer, after staring up at this dilapidated mansion, finally walked forward and climbed over all the furniture and junk that was all out front, and he literally climbed his way up the front steps to the front door, where he began
does that keep getting pulled
But after a
off of
while,
him?
no one came to the door, and the officer couldn't
Oh,
hear
shit.
anything inside.
I just almost
Now,
fell
because
off
this
the
officer
fucking
was
map.
here to investigate a dead body, no matter how uncredible the claim, the officer knew he really needed to get inside and have a look around. And so he decided he would try to break in the front door.
melees pretty hard.
And so after knocking a few more times, just to make sure really no
So we
one was
can kite him
there,
like that, I
the
think.
officer called out and said,
Easily.
"I'm coming in," and then began pounding with his shoulder against the door. And pretty quickly, the door gave way. But it only opened a few inches. And so the officer tried to fit through it, but he was too big, he couldn't
Damage
fit.
received.
But he was able to look into the crack, and he saw there was this huge man-made wall that was basically positioned right inside of the mansion, blocking the front door from opening more than a couple of inches.
So
And as the
599
officer was
melee
thinking about
and then
why there would be
319
this
void
wall
bolt.
here, he began to smell
So if you
this
can just-
terrible smell coming
I
out
guess
of the mansion.
maybe I should be
and
doing
at that
it.
point, the officer thought,
And you
okay,
guys just
there
chill.
could be a dead body in here. I don't know what's going on. And so
Like
he
maybe
called
you
for
top
backup.
me off
When
every once in
backup
a while,
arrived,
and then
a
you
group
just
of
sit
officers
behind that
attempted
first
to
barrier on
smash
the first
front door in
staircase.
together, all 7 of them,
But that might
ramming against
fuck
this
it
door, but they could not break down the man-made wall
No,
inside.
like-
And so ultimately,
I don't
the
even
police
think I
got
would
a
need
ladder and they lined it up on the side of the property, and one of the officers was able to climb up to the second floor, break a window, and climb in
Yeah,
that
he
way.
hits
And
too
once
hard
the
for me
police
to be
all
able to
made their
heal
way
that.
into the second
I mean,
floor of
unless you
this
think we can
mansion,
burst
they
him
realized
fast enough
very
to where
quickly that the tip Charles
I
Smith
can
was
just
given
leave living
had
flame
been
on him,
correct.
so you
There
have 20
was a
seconds
dead
to kill
body
him.
inside of this mansion.
I think if you
It
can
was
do
Homer
that, but the
Collier,
problem with
the
that
older
is
brother.
that he
He was
teleports.
seated in a chair in this alcove on the second floor. He only had on this ragged bathrobe, and he was kind of slouched forward with his head resting on his knee with all these orange peels all around him. The coroner would ultimately determine that Homer likely had been dead for about 10 hours. As for Langley Collier, despite looking around the mansion for him, they couldn't find him. It was like he had just vanished into thin air. And so pretty quickly, the police became suspicious of Langley because they couldn't find him, and they began to think, maybe he had something to do with his brother's death, and that's why he's not here now. In fact, maybe it was Langley who called in the tip as Charles Smith out on the road somewhere after he'd run away. So the police posted an officer at
Let's
the
pump
Collier
him up
brothers
top
mansion.
and stay up
Basically,
top
his job was to
when
stay
he
there in case Langley
teleports
came back
down
at any time. He could be
and
detained.
just LOS him to
and then
the left.
also the police put out
That
a
way he runs back
9-state
up.
alarm. Basically, all the states around New York were told to keep
And
an
that'll
eye
give
out
us
for
a second
Langley
to be
because
able
he
to
was
heal
wanted
up
for
and breathe.
questioning in connection to his brother's death. And so as police agencies all across the East Coast searched for Langley, largely in vain, detectives in New York continued to search the Collier brothers' mansion to find clues that might shed some light about where Langley went and what role he might have played in Homer's death. And on April 8th, 1947, so 18 days after Homer was first discovered, the police would finally find that big clue that would break the case wide open. Back on March 21st, when that lone police officer first responded to the Collier brothers' house because of this call about the dead body, and then the officer broke the door in and discovered that man-made wall right behind the door, well, that man-made wall was not constructed out of normal building materials like brick or wood or anything else you might expect a wall to be built out of. Instead, it was built out of things like chairs and beds and a sewing machine and all sorts of just junk. It was trash. And this trash wall started right in front of the inside of the front door, and it extended back towards the interior living space of that floor. Except there really wasn't any living space at all anywhere inside of this mansion. Not the second floor, first, third, fourth, nowhere. Because every surface inside of this mansion was covered wall to wall, floor to ceiling in trash. Things like 14 broken pianos, an x-ray machine, there was a horse's jawbone, there were 25,000 books, and of course they had all of their father's glass jars that contained all of these human body parts. And over the years, the Collier brothers had apparently begun to think that their neighbors and random passerbys out on the street would someday break into their mansion and steal these treasures from their home. For reference, the Collier brothers did have real treasure in their house. They had tons of cash, they had jewelry, I mean, they had real valuables. But to them, that wasn't the real treasure. The real treasure were the things they pulled out of the dumpsters all around the city. And so that was the stuff they were worried about getting stolen from random people outside. And so they had begun fortifying the inside of this mansion to protect themselves when inevitably these people began breaking in. And so basically the inside of their mansion had not just been turned into a big trash pile, but instead they had created all these sophisticated tunnels through all the trash that was everywhere, and